And I'm live. I want my HTV. I want it now. And I want it live. And of course, the second I go live, who makes an appearance? None other than my cute keepy. A lot. Come here, lay down. Right by me. You get over here and you chew on your bones. No. Come here. Come hither. Hey, don't you even try it. So, V, how are you? Excuse me, everyone. Okay, so the cat's sitting on the table. The dog is eating treaties. The Baglio household is looking very mighty fine. Natania, hello. I'm doing good, definitely. Let's see. I'll come on camera. I just have to take my jacket off and get ready. I was thinking about having panelists, but I'm getting started pretty late, so I'm not sure. Hey, Trunk. Yes. Yeah, see? I'm getting started late. I can't wait to see you. Trunk. Hang on one second. I gotta breathe, slow down, and think. We got a lot to catch up on, Trunk. A lot. Okay, check your email. And with that being said, I need a minute, guys, to get settled in. So if you have cigars, cigarettes, water, snacks, now's the time to get them. No. Dun, 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 dun. Super Holly! Yay! Sorry, I'm back. Dun, 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 dun. Super Holly! What are you doing?
You're such a dork. I swear to God.
Hey, Vinny, Andrea. Please. Yes, I remember you. Natanya, thank you so much. V, welcome everyone. James, it's good to see you. So, I'm glad to see you.
Me?
No, the person to your left or right.
Hang on.
No, yeah, you trunk. It's been a while. I haven't ran a video in a while.
It has.
Yeah.
I am so excited about finishing my video.
I can't wait when you finish your video. I can't wait.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yes, dude.
It's going to be so awesome.
I concur.
I just don't know how long it's going to take to render. I'm guessing at least 2 weeks, maybe. And then probably another week to upload it. I don't know.
What's
I know it'll take between 1 and 2 weeks to render.
That's like old-fashioned terms. You know that, right?
It will take 1 to 2 weeks before it's ready to upload.
I have to prepare myself to be prepared.
Yeah, something like that. So yeah. I'm hoping everybody will get it by Christmas. I hope.
Yeah, well, I'll help you. So, Vinny, when I throw a protest, I got to tell you, I wear pigtails when I throw a protest. So, when I used to take martial arts, there was this father and son, and the son was like, "Dad, how do I spar Princess Leia?" Because I wear my hair like in pigtails but in buns. So like if I had to roll or something, like, I mean, a ponytail is good, but after a while it starts hurting. You gotta position it. I was cooking today.
What, like you don't cook every day?
No, I don't.
Yeah,
if I can help it, no. I will cook for other people, but I can't wait till your video's done. Let me tell you, it'll be like an online celebration.
Oh my God. Oh God, I can't wait.
Me too.
I'm going to have my life back.
I know, right? Do you remember when we were setting goals with each other between your video and my autobiography?
Yep.
Yeah, I can't wait for this video. Like the Las Vegas shooting really touched me. So everybody's welcome to come on the panel. I'm just gonna, I mean, right?
Right.
Okay. But anyway, I can't wait to see your video.
I can't
great.
Either.
Yeah, I cook many. On Facebook, I put up, well, I think I did it on YouTube community tab too. I'm not sure, but La Chefette Halle. Did you ever see the picture of La Chefette Halle?
Are you talking to me?
Well, you saw it, Vinny. I don't know in my chat room if you did, but I'm like holding 2 knives. I got like a butcher apron on, and it's a good pic. Rin Tin Tin is here. I love you, sweetheart. Did you get my text message? I sent you a video. Nobody knows though, so shh.
I know now.
Yeah, but I tell you everything. That's not fair. Oh, I was thinking of the bug bouncer.
What about the bug bouncer?
He should come join us.
Yes, we should.
I don't think I have his email address. You know what? I have his phone number. Hey!
What?
I heard that.
There we go. Now I can watch the chat room. Okay.
Did I tell you about the deer?
No. What about the deer?
Oh my goodness, I'm going to cry my eyes out. Okay, forgive me. That's why my nose is in my cell phone, is because there's a deer So cooking yesterday, and this creepy dude comes in, and there's a backstory, but anyway, it doesn't even matter. So this creepy dude comes in and tells me about this deer that got hit by a car like a day or two ago. He doesn't know what to do for it. Called the cops. They're not doing anything. He's thinking he might feed it corn and stuff, but I don't know. So I'm like, all right, whatever. He tells me the location of the deer. And when I get done cooking last night, I went to see the deer. And I kind of crouched down. I got like within just a couple of feet of it, and I'm like cutting up an apple, throwing it slices. And at the time, I didn't realize that an apple is a diuretic. It's bad for a deer. And meanwhile, this deer has internal bleeding. But at first, I was hoping and thinking it did not have internal bleeding. I was thinking it just had one broken leg. And I looked this stuff up on Google. And, well, grandparents also raised me. So you get a hurt animal, you go take care of it. End of story. Or if it's suffering, you put it out of its misery. And so I see the deer and I'm giving it apple slices, and I go across the street. I get my neighbor who's a vet, and that person is a Jesus lover. So we go over and see the deer. So the cops said they wouldn't do anything last night, and they leave the deer until today. Well, today has come and passed, and the cops never came to put it down.
Oh.
So now all of a sudden, now, how many hours of pain and suffering later is there permission given, because tomorrow hunting season opens? So you know what, Trunk, I'm not going to say all the things I want to say, because if I do, I'm going to trigger my own self and go into a negative spot in my mind.
Yeah.
You can imagine I have a lot of choices and a lot of things to say and a lot of different avenues I look at it.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, like I'm banging on people's doors where it's like, you don't go on somebody's property unless, if you do, you're going to get shot. So, and I'm walking out to these people going, excuse me, I got this kind of feeling. Don't ask me how, but could you possibly help me out, given that you're a farmer? And still nobody's available. So I guess, you know what? To hell and phooey with being stewards of the earth, because that doesn't mean jack, right?
Oh, God.
I'm going to shut up.
For that deer.
So, like, when my alarm does go off, I might, if we get more panels, I might run back down to like one of those properties where it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't want this deer suffering, so I don't care.
Well, God, that's hard, because you said hunting season starts tomorrow, right?
Another 24 hours. So that's like.
Yeah, well, I know. I understand, but that's why nobody's wanting to kill it, because they don't want to get fined.
Oh, get the.
No, you believe me. I feel you. I feel you.
Okay, no, this isn't the alarm. I gotta dismiss that.
Oh, that poor deer. Just pray that God removes its pain.
So other than that, how's everything else going? What like, I'm not even in my chat room, forgive me. Hey, it's Wolf. Hello, Mike.
Hi, hello, everybody. I'm sorry, I wasn't saying hi to you.
Regine, I know, like I'm asking you
Trying
questions
to
and then
go.
saying hi.
Yes, wolf hunting is shooting.
I heard about upside down braids.
What?
Upside down braids?
What are you talking about?
Something in my chat room.
Oh.
Like upside down braids turn into ponytails. It's just like when but if I use like the clips, I like them the best. Like I fidget with them. So if it's stuck up, fidget less and I get less hair in the food I'm cooking. It works.
They don't make you wear a hairnet?
Don't give them ideas. I'm not used to this. Gatekeepers even.
Gotta love that, Zoe.
I got a whole bag of just for you. Hey, you're
You
not.
can't bring that one on me either because I'm not even using your name.
If you don't stop barking, you're not getting any more treaties. No, I told you. No more treaties now. Go lay down. I'm kidding.
Waka waka.
The hardest thing is to discipline my dog because all I want to do is smile. Now you behave yourself. He's like, yeah, okay, Holly, look at your smile. You look like you want to be my accomplice. Well, yeah, I do, but you got to simmer out.
It's down into the single digits here.
What is it here? It's been cold today.
I bet you I'm colder.
Yeah, windy. Right now it's 36 and clear.
Shit, that's what our highs are. We're lucky.
I do not belong living anywhere near you. I love you, but we don't belong living together. If that's your high.
We would never get anything done. We would be laughing too much.
Mm-hmm.
It's a way for me to get my 6-pack abs back.
Right, sit up straight. Holly, that's a new camera installed. It can probably hear you. Now, as I'm stumbling and fumbling over a keeper to dry her off. No, trunk. Shh. Stay on the phone with me. Shh. If you stay on the phone with me, I don't have to talk to them. They can't hear me through the camera, can they? Really? They can?
Oh man, I felt so bad for telling you that too.
I forgot what else I said to you, trunk. I'm sorry. No, I'm not.
I'm not.
No, thank you so much for getting me home.
You're very welcome.
So many nights. Unscathed.
It was worth it.
Yes.
Look at you now.
I know.
All smiles.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 2020, my life came together. I can't complain at all. Like, it took me a while to adjust, I have to be honest, because I get shook and it lasts a while. So I'm happy.
2020 was a pretty good year for me too. It was a little hard, but it was good.
It was.
Got my own place. I got a job. I'm getting this video done.
And you have your,
Yeah.
yeah. And that, yeah. So 2020 is coming together for you too.
Yep.
There's things I want to say, and I'm just going to stop. So forgive me if I'm quiet.
No.
I wish we could be roommates. Yeah, we'd never stop laughing.
No.
So in my chat room, I'm sorry. Hi, Greta. Hi, Yono. It's so great to see you. How's your writing going? I hope you keep up writing, Yono, right?
Good.
Correct? Because I'm always like Jono. But then I heard someone from another country say his name, and it's Yono. Not like I slaughter his name. I'm so sorry, Yono. It's nice to see you, Dirty Walter. Like, how long has it been, Dirty Walter? Like 2 years? I can't believe it takes you this long to stop into my chat and tell me hello. Yeah, Dirty Walter's like, yeah, I stopped in your chat like 3 months ago, Holly. What are you talking about? Chris Watt's story. Why does that sound familiar? Hi, George.
Chris Watts.
That sounds familiar. Greta Rintintin, I love you. Okay, so like my computer monitor burnt out somehow when I was implementing my computer desk or installing my computer desk. So I have my TV. I don't have cable. I only pay for internet. So I figured since my TV's like in the closet, I took that out and I have it as a computer monitor. So it's like this really big flat screen, but it's like 5 feet away from me. And I'm like, I still can't see anything. So forgive me. What did the NSA kill?
Chris Watts was, he's the guy who killed his wife and 2 daughters, I believe. Serving 3 consecutive life sentences.
Why did he do that?
I don't know. I didn't read about it. I'm reading the
Okay.
the taglines.
Boy, I lost a lot of weight, but I gotta tell you, I don't look that bad if I wear my hair up like this. Right? Because I saw that. Remember that one video we did together, Chunk, and
Yeah,
a private discussion?
yeah. You looked
Yeah, but I'm still like,
look bad. You don't look
yeah, but I'm still looking bad the same way. I guess
bad.
just
No,
wear my hair like this, I look better. I mean, because yeah, I lost some weight.
you did lose some weight, but you're not as skinny as you were.
Yeah, but when you saw me that day, nothing's changed.
Are you sure?
I read Kathy O'Brien's book, and then I've had a couple of dreams come true. But
I am so happy that you finally read that book. I've been getting
do it last year.
You read that book for how long?
But I couldn't do it last year because remember last year you were like helping me not talk in front of a camera that listens, getting me up into my bedroom unscathed with my dog intact.
I know. I'm just glad that you finally did it.
Yeah, but I couldn't do it there.
I know.
Yeah, so.
I would like her Transformation of America. I'd like it in a paperback because I have read it on Kindle.
Really?
And I've read it like 4 or 5 times. And I've read Access 2 or 3 times. And Access was her follow-up book that she wrote about what they did to her daughter Kelly. And
She mentions it in this too.
yeah, I'm sure she does.
Oopsies.
This made me feel normal. And the thing that killed me is I'm the epitome of things. She's like, when you're feeling negative about your something to the effect of, okay, how about this? I read the book, but how I internalized it was her words echoed inside of me of, okay, Holly, you're feeling bad about yourself. And now here you are next to a guy on a date or maybe a guy on a relationship. And because, for example, and because you're feeling crappy about yourself, it's kind of almost like you're projecting that, but not really. It's you feel bad about yourself. So you think they feel the same way about you, and it's not true. So because of that, you kind of have, you got to read the book, but you kind of have like this emotional response. And I'm reading her book and I'm like, I'm the epitome of that. Like, because you remember that guy that I went on a date with at the beginning of the right?
Pardon, say that
Something
again?
that happened between him and I. Kathy O'Brien, like, totally wrote about it. And it's like, man, if I knew that, it doesn't matter. It does, because I wouldn't have, never mind, I'm going to stop there. So anyway, welcome, Jesper.
Thank you, thank you.
Jesper,
Thank you, thank you.
how are you doing?
I'm good, I'm good. I'm trying to get the sound right here.
Sound good on my end.
Okay, good. It's just that I have the sound out through my speakers, so it might be giving some reverb.
I don't hear any reverb.
No, echo.
Nope.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Really?
Yeah.
Good.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we're good.
And fucking tastic.
Mm. Well, how are things with you, Jesper?
Well, it's cold and it's dark here.
Oh, I bet it is.
The
It's
days are like
dark here too.
6 hours long and dark and cold and wet. So that's fun. But it's that time of year, so we'll just get through it.
It's going to be
And
nice
how are you
here
guys?
tonight. Did you hear me?
No.
I said it's going to be 9 degrees tonight.
Ooh.
I got, okay. So
Yesterday morning it was 7 degrees.
I got to digress a second. You want to hear something? Okay.
Digress.
Okay, good. So in this book, Kathy says get a wristwatch because, you know, your cell phone, multiple functions. Just get a wristwatch and keep track of time.
Yes.
For me, time to her is distance when I travel. So you just got to read her books to understand it. But anyway, so she says to get a watch. No, my electric bills have been like $195 each month, like since it got cold out. No, I got a thermostat. First, I got a thermostat before the wristwatch, obviously. So I look at my thermostat the past couple of days. It's like 80 degrees in here. But like I get so chilly and I turn it up to what feels comfortable and it ends up being 80 degrees. That's like a complete no-go. No wonder why my bill is like $200 each month.
Wow.
Right?
Why do you think you're so cold?
I lost weight, muscle. Also, yeah, skin and bone.
78's too cold.
Oh no, that would be good. but like 70, 72, that's too cold. And that is what my grandmother always set her house at. Like at night, it might be on like 66 or 68. But then during the day when you're awake, it would be on like 70, maybe 72. Like in the dead of winter, though, when it's snowing and really icy cold.
Yeah. I keep my house at about 71, 72 degrees.
Put on a sweater and layers. Well, when I lived with my attorney, that's what I did. Because his house was like 56 degrees, like 1 degree above the pipes freezing is how he kept it. Nah, I kid you not. I'm like, man, it's cold. I'm like, the only time I'm warm is when I go to bed. Because I've got like this many covers on me. So, but then the other thing too is keep her pants at night. So if I have it up to a temperature that's warm to me, not looking at the thermostat, which obviously is 80 if I don't, through the night, I hear her like, and panting. So from now on, like I put on a quilt and a whole bunch of blankets. So from now on at night, I turn off all the heaters. So it's freezing for her. And I live on this top, so I don't have to worry about the bottom floor with the pipes. Yeah. So I can turn mine off.
Well, if it gets too cold, it's gonna bother her arthritis. No?
2 reasons why. First of all, in this weather, she acts like a young pup. Somebody took a look at her and they're like, oh, it's because you gave her medicine. You gave her medicine. And well, yeah, I did give her Remedies, but the thing is the second it got really cold, she perked up. She acts like a young pup. I take her for a walk and she's running in the creek behind the house, running in the creek in front of the house, like running circles around me. She turned into like a completely young dog in this cold weather. So
have you turned your heat off at night yet, or is this going to be the first night?
No, I've done it before.
Oh, okay. But no,
I more quilts,
during this time of year.
Throughout the winter. What?
I meant during this time of year where you are right now.
Yeah, I'm going to turn off the heat at night so she can breathe.
No, I mean, did you do that last night?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There were a couple nights I kind of forgot because I woke up in the middle of the night, got cold, turned on the heat, and then like grabbed a blanket, curled up next to it, fell asleep for an hour, got up and went to bed, and I left it on. But no, I turn it off at night. And when I'm gone during the day, I turn it off too.
And when you woke up in the morning, she wasn't limping or?
No.
Acting all tender? Okay.
Well, I got her medicine, but she kind of likes this cold weather anyway.
Yeah. Oh, Hank loves it. Hank loved it. If he could be outside in sub-freezing temperatures all winter long, he would.
Yeah, I think Keeper is the same way.
Yeah.
Hey, Tracy Yates, it's great to see you. Yeah, so I'll just keep the heat turned off for her, like when I'm here and when I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
It's like the best bet. Definitely. So, okay, what are we getting into next, guys?
Oh, Jesper, what's it? Did your lockdown ever get lifted?
Sorry, once again.
Did your lockdown ever get lifted?
Well, it did and it didn't. It's sort of parts of the country are on lockdown and parts are not. So it's sort of the same as the US, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, they're gonna lock down California again, and the Californians are not happy about that right now, and they're doing everything in their power to get him out of office.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry to interrupt. Just in at the mic.
Sorry. Holly, you're muted.
I'm muted.
Holly,
Holly is muted.
You.
dork. She's all having a conversation with us. But unless you're, a certain way, you don't read lips.
Like I know you.
That was cute.
Welcome. How are you, Ellen?
I'm okay. Could be better, could be worse, just like everybody else. I was trying to be nice, trying to play Captain Santa Claus and order a Luke Skywalker that I thought might be worth money and stuff. But my sister don't give a poop. Because I was like, thinking she'd stick it in the closet and maybe it'd be worth some money later.
No.
But she don't care.
Gotta love our sisters.
Yeah. I'm not worried about the dang on nieces and nephews, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because you never know. Them Star Wars things be worth so. Because everybody grown is the ones buying them. So that's the reason why they worth so much damn money. I'm thinking they'll be able to flip that thing later. Maybe pay for some ramen noodles.
Or some mac and cheese. Or spam.
Whatever's fun.
Burnt
I had
carrots.
spam once. I liked it.
Do you like spam?
No, I had it once. I liked it. I have since given up pork.
Yeah, me too.
I don't even consider spam pork.
What is it there? Clam?
Spam is made with all of the parts of the pig that they do not sell on the market.
Yeah.
So how is that not pork?
But this is the weird thing.
The hair,
The leftover.
All right, keep it 100 because we all grown. Do you ever try to lift something up and your shoulder go clank, clank, clank? It sound like a bag of glass and got broke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Part of that's because we don't eat Jello. We need to have the bone marrow like a cave person in our meal. So we have to kind of have like junky hot dogs in our diet for our bodies to run smooth because our knees are made like goofy. That's why they say
So we need
aliens
lips
made
and
it.
assholes is what you're telling us, because only lips and assholes are in hot dogs.
They don't put elbows. I thought they said elbows. You left out that part. I seen that movie with Dan Aykroyd and what's the fat dude name that used to be in the comedy before he passed away?
John,
Lips, holes, elbows.
John.
John Candy. Like, wasn't that the movie where they had to eat the huge steak and everything and whatnot? But he mentioned that he had like a horrible list of what the heck it was made out of. Hot dogs are made out of everything awful. Ah.
Dreams dirty, Walter. Hey, I see everyone. Sorry. I'm trying to welcome everyone in the chat. Hi, Jennifer. It's great to see you, sweetie. Oh, I forgot. I can highlight comments.
Yeah, you
I'm on
can.
StreamYard. Why aren't you reminding me of these things?
Well, I didn't think it was my job to do that.
You the co-pilot, you got help.
This co-pilot likes to fall asleep at the wheel sometimes.
You can't do that. You need a co-pilot.
I need a co-pilot.
It's not my rodeo.
There's only 2 dudes left here. You can't make us the stewardess, god dang it.
Oh yeah, I can.
Oh no, like I'm not putting on no damn skirt for nobody. You tripping? I'll eat a hot dog, but I'm not going to put on no skirt. You tripping? only if it's turkey or beef.
Oh man.
But that's the good stuff I used to see. That's like the pan drippings. You have to like reheat that and pour it all over the chicken again.
Hmm.
Well, yeah, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
That there we go.
Anybody ever try to make a knockoff recipe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like I was thinking about something. Like you know how they had that like fake thing where it's like damn near like sandwich meat just with like white gravy. Couldn't you just take some sandwich meat and just like cook it and just make the gravy and just have it instead of paying them for that? Like, do I really have to pay them for that? Or is that me being cheap? Or am I a genius?
You're a genius.
Yeah. I'm a cheap genius, though, because I just make some mashed potatoes and put that cheap shit on top of my mashed potatoes and I have it done.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
You're making me so hungry. I don't have dinner.
But that I just told you a cheap dinner. All you need to do is get you a little, 50-cent packet of some damn white gravy and then grab you some turkey meat and then throw that shit in there and fake act like, oh my God, I'm a genius. Look what I did. Ooh, give me a pat on the back. I can cook like a chef. Ooh. I got skills, man. Look at me. I made Salisbury steak. Girl, don't you love me? Look at this.
Oh yeah, Stouffer's has that. So like that's
Then they used to have that on the cooking channel, the half-ass chef, where that pretty lady would just be making like half some stuff, like she gets some meat and then gets some packets, throw it together, act like she did some shit. Amazing. I'm fake ass Rachel Ray. Yeah.
So, I don't know if you guys know who this author is. His name is Melvin Stamper.
don't know.
He's an attorney, and he wrote a book called Fruit from a Poisonous Tree. I'm going to start reading that on the Mondays when I do my podcast. If I don't have a guest on the podcast with me, I will be reading from this book. And then once this video, my Vegas video is done, during my 4-hour breaks in the middle of my work days, I'm going to be reading Transformation of America by Kathy O'Brien.
Ooh, I want to hear that. Yes, read it to me. Please. Hi, Lily. It's good to see you. You want to come on, Lily?
Lily, Lily, Lily,
One of us.
one of us, one of us.
I don't know if everybody saw that movie.
I didn't get to do a Thanksgiving panel, so we'll have to do it for Christmas. I already called out of cooking sick for January 1st and 2nd.
Good.
Yeah.
Did you say
I have a
February?
feeling that your boss is taking advantage of you.
No. Not really.
Why do you keep looking towards your wall?
Because, like, I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think I got it made.
Yeah.
I think I really got it made.
What
And,
did you
and I
say?
know I got it made, so I'm grateful. Like, no, I got it made. It's not exactly, but it's like, remember my attorney?
Yes.
He was alive. Okay. Well, not that I have that exact situation again, but I definitely have a great situation again. So it works. I just don't want to talk about it or speak to it. Like in private, I will, just not here.
Right.
Yeah, because the trolls know everything. You do?
For all of the research they should do and shit, shouldn't they give everybody $5 and shit for every time they do stuff? Because like them CIA dudes that be spying on everybody, don't they know the Hollywood MFers?
I'm sure they do.
I'm sure there's at least a sitcom where somebody got Holly hairdo and shit, so they owe her $5. Give her a goddamn $5. Stop fronting in the chat.
Yeah.
Damn police.
Hey, K Smalls.
Hey, Kay Smalls. How are you, sweetheart? I was thinking about you last night and photo and everyone. It's been a while. I hate that YouTube does not give us our notifications because I miss everything. It was so much easier when when my notifications came through the email. But I think the reason why it changed is because when you mark a video not made for kids, then nobody gets notified about it. But if you make a video that is made for kids, everybody will get notified, but I'm not so sure. I lift you up to Heavenly Abba, K Smalls. I hope that you feel better. Oh no. What's flu B?
Touch and agree.
Oh, the B. She had the B strain. They got an A strain and a B strain.
So, like this year, it's A and B. Last year, it was COVID-19. The year before that was something else. So now we have different strains.
Well, no, there's always been an A and a B strain. There's always been an A and a B flu strain. For as long as I can remember.
Hey, sick lady, can you do me a favor in the chat and take some cayenne pepper and put that in some soup? If you make ramen or whatever, I don't know how much money you got. You could be balling or broke, but put some cayenne pepper in your chicken noodle soup or your ramen, whatever the heck it is. It'll help. It's a natural antihistamine.
Yep. Cayenne pepper is very good. There's also, I can't remember. It's got honey, cayenne pepper, garlic, cinnamon, and ginger. And you make this paste out of it, and you can you can either make a drink out of it. You don't put the whole thing in your drink. You make a paste, and you can save it in a jar and just take like a teaspoon out and put it in a glass of hot water and swirl it up really good and chug it.
You know something you could do a little easier than that? Take some apple cider vinegar, right? Take some fresh ginger root and chop it up and put all of those other ingredients, but add turmeric powder to it. And you could make pickled ginger. And that shit could help you cure certain different shit, fight cancer and every damn thing else from all of the dang on knuckleheads from the CIA, dirty police trying to gang stalk everybody.
Yeah.
Heads up. That's the recipe. F it.
Yep.
How many people gonna actually do it? They be like, I don't want to spend $2 at Walmart with my dang on food stamp card.
I don't get vaccinated. I do not get vaccinated. I do stuff like what you and I are talking about. And that knocks my, if I've got a really bad flu one year, I take that and it's gone the next day.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what's weird? How many people on the panel remember succotash?
Me?
So that's one person. 2 people remember succotash. Why you gonna put your hand up, host? Put her hand up like she in class. That's not
Because I'm muted.
Why'd you mute yourself?
Because didn't we have I don't know.
Stop muting yourself. Some people don't know how
Tiny to do Babs Bunny. You got to be audible.
Okay. Well, I also type. So I wanted to tell Lily, yeah, if you go back out and come back in, it may work. Cellar door used to have a lot of problems with stuff like that. So, like, since everybody on my panel is like behind an icon, do I get to do the same thing? Do I get to hide behind an icon?
Knock yourself out.
Oh, you shy.
Please do.
Okay, thank you. I'm feeling pressure right now.
Hide
Because
behind.
I think my hair look like Wolverine right now.
My ponytail's going, oh, wait. I need a moment. Beaming off the top. Yeah, see, it's going crooked. Yeah, we got to fix it. It's wobbling.
Yeah, my hair messed up from the COVID.
Did you?
I look like Christopher Walken or somebody, a Wolverine weird now.
Just shake your head from side to side. Holly the bobblehead.
Isn't that a dance? Yeah, whip it back and forth. Do the nay-nay. And now watch me whip it.
Okay, see, this is all right. Now I'll whip it. Helicopter, that's too funny. Doing the head banging. The next time I do a panel, I get 2 pigtails. Maybe I can wait. They start.
Yeah, you look like one of those grasshoppers. Helicopters.
No.
Or one of those Osprey helicopters.
All right, whip it real good. No, with pigtails though. That way, when I whip it, I want the pigtails to be like weaving through each other as they whip.
Okay. But that seemed more like you just getting hit from.
Pretty demanding, don't you think?
What? I didn't hear what you said. What?
I said that's pretty demanding, don't you think?
No. I think I should set my expectations higher.
Well, I think you should ask your pigtails first. They might have a different idea.
Well, we'll just see about that.
Yes, we will.
You know, I had an awful Thanksgiving. I tried to cook a turkey breast, and it was just god awful.
I'm sorry.
It sucked. It sucked so bad.
I went to my brother's.
I worked, but the day before Thanksgiving, a beautiful family came to visit me, so I'm really grateful. It was nice, to visit with them. But
It was a very special thing they did.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. I'm beyond humbled.
Who made the stuffing though? When you had your little get together?
She did, and it was made of cauliflower. I had a rough time with it.
Vegan stuffing?
It tasted good, but I couldn't get the texture. I'm sorry?
Stuffing is just bread. Why would they go extra to try to make a vegan version of stuffing? It's already vegan.
Because they eat healthy and I don't.
But you said it had a weird texture and it was hard to get through.
Well, that's because I don't like vegetables like cauliflower. So, to have cauliflower stuffing, the cauliflower to me has a weird texture. It's hard to get through.
Yeah, because it's not stuffing. That's part of when I tried to make Thanksgiving, I was like, I'm just going to make the damn breast, right? And in order to do that, you have to buy it from a company that's already put it in a plastic bag inside of a plastic bag. So like already I screwed up like a goofball. Should have just went on ahead and bought a regular turkey. But I was like thinking I was gonna make it easy because it's just me. But I also had this issue. I cannot make stuffing on Thanksgiving. I can make a steak like awesome. I can season the turkey if I get a regular one. But for some reason, I cannot make a box of stuffing to save my life. Even a box like stovetop, I just can't do it. I don't know why. Like I used to laugh at chicks that have burned macaroni and stuff, but now it's like I can't make a box of stuffing. Like
Pay attention. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you if you've ever had cauliflower pizza dough.
Ew.
I tried it. It was actually good because you can't tell because it's just dough.
I want to try it.
I've tried that. Like I was the test monkey on that, and it was like it came out okay. Like I'm still alive. Like I actually did try that. I was curious about it.
Yeah, I always wanted to try it too. I watched the guy do it on YouTube, and I'm like, that's all it takes.
Yeah, just get some spaghetti sauce and stuff and throw it on it, and then you can put whatever bag of cheese you want on it. Like it's kind of cool. Like because you could watch a throwback old movie on DVD and be like, okay, save yourself a couple bucks.
Yeah.
They even got the little turkey pepperonis and crap. You know what I think is better than that? Like you could take summer sausage. It tastes the same as a pepperoni actually. So you could just like chop that crap up and throw it on there and stuff. Like there's a way for you to not eat pork. Holly says you don't eat pork and stuff. You could still have a pizza that tastes like a regular pizza, so people don't complain if you got company or whatever.
Yeah. Hey, Peanut! Get on this panel, Peanut. Peanut! You get up on that roof.
He's not going to.
John's not here, so he can't get up on the roof, and I'm not getting on the roof. That's 3 stories up.
Turkey
Why
sauce.
do you need somebody on the roof? What you trying to have a sniper? What's going on?
No, there was I think
Panel last year.
Yeah, it was Jesper and Peanut and Holly and me and can't remember who all. There were a bunch of people on that panel that night, and I can't remember who said it, but I'm like, get up on that roof.
That was a fun night.
Huh?
It was a fun night. I remember that. Get them on
That
that
was
roof.
last Christmas.
Was that last Christmas?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
So
We're
what was the
gonna do that
thing?
again this year. Oh, sorry.
What'd you say, Ellen? Ellen?
What was the theme? Fiddler on the Roof?
No, I can't remember why I said it.
I wish I could see
why
the
I
throwback.
said it. I'm like, get up on that roof. I think I was talking to John, my roommate. I can't remember.
Yeah,
I'm trying to quit smoking cigarettes.
Because we didn't have a signal or something.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. I don't remember.
K Smalls, I am so sorry.
What's wrong with K Smalls now?
She almost died twice this year.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry. Hang on 1 second.
I'm so sorry. I'm glad to know you're doing better.
Were both of them medical reasons?
I don't know.
Was one of them like, did her car get messed with? Did she have like car sabotage?
No, diabetes and the flu and complications with that.
Oh,
It's up on the screen. Forgive me. I'm like,
Kate, are you type 1 or type 2 diabetes?
Did she know that peanut butter could help regulate her diabetes? That might seem weird to eat like spoonfuls of peanut butter, but it might help.
Type 1. Wow. Oh, I'm so sorry. There is no cure for that one.
I had diabetes.
what is type 1?
Type 1 is the kind you're born with.
I put the link on the panel. If anyone would like to join, you're welcome to.
Type 2 is the kind that people get when they're overweight.
Yeah, but she's not overweight.
She's type 1. She's not type 2. Ugh.
Tell her to buy brownberry bread, like wheat bread and other stuff.
Mm.
That same stuff with the ginger, like I said. That same recipe. It's like a video. She could replay the video later and stuff and look at that and everything else. But that's up to her to want to do it if she want to.
Why don't you drop the link in the chat?
Because I lost 80 pounds and stuff. I feel like He-Man now. I'm like in the best shape of my life now.
Well, Kay Smalls isn't type 2. She's type 1. She was born with this. She's on a pump.
She on a pump. Oh,
Yeah.
they just gonna pump it in her?
She's got type 1. So she's born with that and you can't get rid of it. You're born with it and you're going to die with it.
Word. So she
Hi,
can
Stalker Steve. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude. Hi, Stalker. Hi, Winging It. Crystal.
How
And
you doing, Holly?
red sauce.
Not so.
Hey,
Get
Peanut.
down off that roof. It's like a James Brown, like a funk song, huh? Get down off that roof. Hey. What were we talking about? Like someone,
Smalls.
what?
I'm so happy to know that you didn't pass away. That really would have sucked.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, Kim's awesome. Love you, Kim. And of course, everyone loves me. I mean, that goes without saying, right,
Well,
Ellen?
I love you, Kim.
Did you say right, LL?
That's right.
I love you,
I
Kim.
don't know. I don't know you enough to love you and stuff. Like I like you fine. I don't want no anvil to fall on your head and stuff. Like that.
Right. You generally wish me well, then.
Like, let me feel you out, and then I'll figure out like if I catch the feels for you and be like, oh, I got a tear like that Indian in the commercial.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know what the guy said. But he just moved me.
I
poor
need, to
nuts.
I need to say it on up to date on what's happening with my friends. I'm really sorry, Kay Smalls. If there's anything I can do, please let me know. Call me or email me, please.
Hey, nice to meet you, LL.
Nice to meet you too.
Woohoo, what are you guys talking
I'm
about?
already a comedian.
Right? Hey, Jasper, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Hey, Peanut. I'm good. I'm
time
tired.
is it
And
there?
I was about to check out, and then you check in.
Exactly. You can't check out. What's your on this panel? You're on this panel for life.
Yeah. Guess so.
There's only two ways you leave. Like blood in, blood out, Jasper.
That's like, yeah,
One
two
of
ways.
us. One of us.
Right, one of us. One of us.
Is that movie even on DVD? Like, can anybody find Freaks
Where's
on
that from?
DVD? It's a movie called Freaks.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
First banned horror movies, like for the they thought it was too much because it had like real freaks, like real circus freaks in it. as some of the actors and everything. So like it was terrifying for people when it first came out because it was a black and white movie that came back. I'm a movie buff. I'm a movie collector.
Oh, right on. Cool. What time? When was it made?
It had to be like in maybe then it like 40s, I do believe. So.
The 30s. The 30s is when they had the silent films.
Yeah,
I don't think it was a silent film. I was like the director of it. Like I'm trying to think. He had some involvement with some other movie that was good. I do believe.
You know what's funny though is like LM is like when the original King Kong came out, people were actually scared of that.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were.
So a lot of horror movies don't like well, I guess movies in general don't hold the test of time, but like some do, but some are just like they look hokey, like the effects they use after a while.
Yeah, but some of the themes are good.
Is with a lot of these older movies, they're starting to add chemtrails
I heard that.
in the older movies.
What do you catch them doing that, or like is there some like exposed thing on that, or?
I watched a video a few years back. I can't remember who put the video out, but they were showing the original movie and the remade version. And the remade version has chemtrails in the sky.
Whoa.
The original does not.
Interesting. That is super interesting.
I was thinking about like
children to accept this.
Huh. Yeah, because Robin was just talking about that the other day, actually.
Hey, Peanut, remember how you said something about like some of the older movies, like the remakes of them and stuff? Like, have you ever seen that movie, The Thing? Like the original
like the 50s one, the one with like what's his name in it from The Great Escape? What's his name? That one, like what's his name? Oh gosh. Even in the 50s, I think they did multiple versions of that, huh? The Thing.
Yep, because I think that's like a movie that like kind of suffered from that because like it having a hokey monster, but it still got a good theme. So a lot of people watch the John Carpenter version, but they never go back to watch the old 50s version of the movie and stuff. But they should probably go back and check that out too.
Yeah, no doubt. Did you like the old version too?
Yeah. Yeah, like I think like some of the old movies they worth going back to look at. Like even some of the old like Alfred Hitchcock films and stuff and everything. Like I think people like got to get them like they day in court and go look at some of those old pictures too, because they might tell you something like about like people that are scared of gang stalking. Go back and watch North by Northwest, like the part where the plane comes flying over him. Because you know they had them little passenger planes fly over people's heads and stuff when they sitting up messing with them. They literally have it come and zoom over people's houses and whatnot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, you mean like you like catch like stuff that people wouldn't recognize back then, but we recognize now that's like symbolism and stuff, or like
it's kind of like weird, but it's kind of like funny.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, wait a minute, that actually is happening now and stuff. Like it can validate some stuff. Like I think that little stuff like that, it's not to normalize it, but it's just for you to feel like they were probably doing it to people back then. And it would have been something where they would have been like, that person's crazy. Like, remember Nirvana had that song, Frances Farmer Will Have Her Revenge on Seattle?
No,
how many people love Nirvana?
Yeah, I think you're right. I guess it's a trip when you go back and look at old movies. You're right. There's like all kinds of stuff in there. It's like programming and like symbolism, like Metropolis. That movie has got all kinds of symbolism in that.
Oh yeah.
Back in the day, they knew.
Oh, have you ever seen a movie called Forbidden Planet?
I haven't seen that.
No, what's that movie about?
It's like I think it's in the 40s or 50s or something. It's got like Leslie Nielsen in it from like airplane movies and stuff. And it's like there's these guys that end up like they're out in outer space in their spaceship, and they land on a planet with a distress signal or something. And they get there, and then all these strange things start happening. So they have to try to investigate to try to figure out what happened. And I don't really want to ruin it, but the special effects are super hokey in it. it's still a really good movie though. I mean, because like the plot and the storyline and whatnot. So it's kind of funny how it's a cult classic for sure. Forbidden Planet.
K. Small said to look up Stephen King's Pandemic. It tells us about C-19.
Oh, whoa! Is that like a book or something?
Didn't they have a movie like The Signal from Stephen King? Wasn't that a movie of his? But it had one of those two the siblings that are stars. What's that one guy? He was in like some of those old 80 movies. What's his name? John Cusack.
Anymore, so I don't know. I do miss the Turner Classic Movie Channel, though. I used to love watching that.
Oh yeah, I like old movies like that. Like if they're like classics for sure. Yeah, it's it's the usually the dialogue's a lot better. Sometimes you get some hokey stuff though, like that'll be swell, or like these. Like,
well, no, I like that. I wish so bad that humanity would just reverse. Go in reverse. You've gone too far.
Yeah, like My Girl Friday or something. Or Bring It Up, Baby. Have some zippy banter.
Oh my gosh. We've just
Hello, monkeys. How are you doing?
Oh man.
This is a swell movie today.
Right. Yeah, I get that old outdated phrase.
Remember back when they were trying to figure out how to pronounce robot? Like those robots. We're going to have a plague of robots. Everyone be aware of the robots. They're trying to have a conspiracy to take over the world. I need help from K. Smalls, and I need help from Mr. Nutsauce to try to defend the world from these robots.
It'll be swell.
You do that magnificently well.
Yeah, he does.
That's because I feel the robots. I've seen what they can do.
Some guy in a lab jacket, right?
Just the pronunciation, when it was so new in the movies, the actors were reading the scripts and like, what the hell are you talking about? Like reinterpret how Captain Kirk was always enunciating because he didn't know where to put emphasis on this space shit. Like, how the hell am I supposed to? Do you mean? What's going on? He can't even do a regular sentence because all of the other shit framing around what he's saying is like this make-believe shit. I'm supposed to just make up some shit. Like, okay, I don't know where to put emphasis because I don't care about any of this. Give me my check.
Right.
There's a whole bunch
So,
of
guys,
be so inappropriate, but you did a great imitation. I just really want to stress that. I want to say some other things, but you did a great impersonation. That's great.
Shatner.
Thank you. What did you want to say?
So, guys, I don't
be
want
fun
to
to do it like a
fun
party.
or anything, but it's getting really late here in Denmark.
Oh, I better
And I'm going to check out.
Go to bed, sweetheart. I love you.
Yeah.
Sweet
Yeah, I
dreams.
love you all, and thanks for hanging out. And Holly,
Jesper, I love
yes,
I
I
think
don't know if
I
you're
mean,
not on Facebook or you're just ignoring me.
no. No, I'm on Facebook. I just haven't people are like, Holly, I responded to you. You haven't responded back. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Yes, that's right. I put something up and I didn't look at what anybody had to say about it. I'm so sorry. It's not you. It's definitely me. I can definitely vouch for that.
That's cool. That's cool.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Jesper, I'm not
But-
ignoring you. I just got so worn out. Forgive me.
Yeah,
I
and
just-
that's cool. And so have I been. So, but we should do a show
Yes, I want
someday.
to. Yes. Absolutely.
Maybe tomorrow if we are
Okay.
spontaneous about it, or the
Sounds
day after.
I'm glad I caught you, Jasper. I haven't talked to you in forever, dude. It's good to see you again.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's great to see you, Jesper. It's great to see you too, Peanut and LM and Trunk, as well as who left my panel.
You know, that's bad when you can't remember who it was. I miss you, somebody,
Shut up,
whoever you
Jody.
were. With an M or N or something, whatever. Whoever you are, whatever. I miss you. Blah, blah, blah. I'm kidding. We can't help dig you in deep right
Taking note of in the rewind.
now. Right.
We will rewind
Whatever. Whoever you are.
as soon as possible.
Right.
Hopefully the robots will not get you.
Some random condolences to you, whoever you were.
Epitaph for you, and you will always be remembered. As soon as we rewind this show after taping, we apologize.
Edit
But
this part out.
TV reaches out to you, and we show our love.
You random person.
Okay,
You.
this is just getting silly. Good night, guys.
Nice to meet you, Jasper.
Nice to meet you, LM.
Please be
I
safe.
still don't like
out
Arabic.
Over and out.
The
Good
Sultan
night.
Alam.
Good night.
And then there were four.
So, what does everybody have planned for the rest of their evening?
I'm gonna get
looking
stoned.
at my video.
I'm gonna cook dinner for myself.
Dinner. What are you making?
I've got no idea just yet. It could be like shredded wheat cereal, or it could be rice and chicken. I'm not quite sure how ambitious I feel. Like if I feel like really cooking a big meal, or just something easy like shredded wheat cereal.
Like a bowl. That sounds good. Shredded wheat sounds good. Although chicken with rice is better.
Hi, Doug. How are you? It's great to see you. I'm sorry I missed. Well, anyway.
Hey, do you like the blueberry version or the strawberry version of the shredded wheat?
Oh my God, yes.
Well, no, only if I can have like shredded wheat with the real strawberries in it.
You
Then
know,
I-
blueberries are good for something because they are mood stabilizer.
Yeah, I
They
like
got a whole
blueberries.
lot of healing properties. Like if you can get like a little thing of blueberries and throw it to that, like the fresh ones. But blueberries are a good mood stabilizer for everybody, anybody feeling sad or lonely or anything and stuff and everything else. You know, just make sure to get you some blueberries.
Oh, right on. It's got like some kind of properties in it that like cheers people. It gives them endorphins or something.
So does chocolate.
Yeah, something like that. Like I said, it's a mood stabilizer.
Oh, right
A
on.
lady, a pretty lady in an anger management class that I had to go to told me about that. She told me a whole bunch of different stuff that actually worked real good. I ended up finding one of the bad guys and stuff that was involved with that stuff in Haiti and stuff during that class. A guy named Stephen P. Sorderson. He said that he was supposed to be on that flight in 2010 when they were like having that fake earthquake that was HARP or whatever the heck.
Oh,
He was up out there, and he said that they sent him directly to come and mess with me because I don't know if you know, but like I'm the knucklehead. They busted my head open.
What?
And it was human trafficking and whatnot. Yeah,
Damn.
scarred my face. No, it's okay. I still look handsome and stuff. I got back up and stuff, still looking like
wow.
You mean like for real? Like in real life, someone like busted your head open?
Yeah, they tried to put my left eye out.
Damn, that's pretty.
Like I don't know. I like when I first met Holly, we was talking about it, but I think I don't know if I gave her the pictures of it, but I could give her the picture of like what the scar looked like. You know, I don't know. Like I said, I'm just meeting you and stuff. So like it's not like I'm gonna pour my heart out and give you a picture of when some food tried to stomp my head out and stuff. But like I said, still look good. You know, I came back from the struggle.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm trying to quit smoking. Like I don't know if you guys hear it, but like I got like a e-cigarette thing.
Yeah.
It's like kiwi or something.
Oh, good
and,
for
and
you.
like every time I see some horrible shit, I still need me a real cigarette. So I like keep a pack of some Chesterfields or some shit, like just so I have one whenever I see some irritating crap or see some foul news. Like, oh, here's Bill Gates telling everybody to drink poop water. Oh God, I need a cigarette. Fuck this little R2D2 shit. I can't smoke that shit. Like a candy thing.
I know, yeah. You were talking about her. Like,
Yeah,
I know. You were the one who told me that she got hurt.
she was not hurt.
Well, you know, like she almost died or something, right?
What are you talking about?
You didn't know that? I thought you were the one who told me.
No, I said she had the flu.
Oh, she had the flu. Okay.
She almost died.
No, seriously, she almost died like twice this year.
Oh, don't surprise me.
Yeah.
What shit going on? You know, I was worried about her.
I know, right? Case Smalls is awesome.
Did she have a channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she has like D-Live or something too.
Who?
Case
So
Small.
why they messing with her? Like, why she getting messed with? Why the heck they coming after that girl?
Truther. I guess. She tells the truth. Like, that's how I kind of met her. Like, I don't know.
I found her when the Vegas shooting happened, and she was covering some of it. And coincidentally, YouTube will not play any of her videos on my Vegas video. They removed the audio.
Yeah.
On
That's
all
weird.
Remember the girl from the
It's been
Vegas
around
shooting?
for years, though.
What?
Case has been around.
Yeah, she's been around for a long time.
Yeah, but they said that it was like the feds and everybody was involved with that, and like it was some funny shit going on when that thing happened. Because remember the one girl, she came out on her Facebook, and then remember she ended up dying mysteriously. Like that's why the heck I get so irritated where I be saying, how come everybody don't be watching everybody back when people do come forward? It seemed more like people would come forward to be like, hey, I want to be your girlfriend or boyfriend, but I want to secretly sneak and poison your Kool-Aid while you turn your back and go take a poop and shit. Like that's the thing that get on my damn nerves is all of them fake ass romances, them 007s on some bullshit. Like that's the part that irritate me. Because they the robots, like them ones doing that shit.
Oh, there is a lot of shit going down that night, and it was not about a retired ex-postal worker. That was not the story, but that's what they wanted the world to believe. There was a
retired ex-postal worker. Like you talking about the dude? You talking about the dude that they said was coming up the elevator with all of them dang on duffel bags and shit full of guns? How was he even bringing them up there? Like he had to have somebody to help him bring the shit up in there.
He paid the bellhop guy. He paid the bellhop guy $100 to bring up all those suitcases.
Them was gun duffel bag. like off El Mariachi old steroids.
No, they were suitcases. Well, he had but he brought up a bunch of suitcases. But again, this wasn't about what everybody said it was about. It was about, there were at least 2 or 3 other things taking place that night that the world wasn't privy to.
Only kind of, because everybody got a cell phone now. So it's kind of impossible for them to get away with anything.
What I'm talking about, Saudi Arabia, Israel, were in cahoots with Trump and Prince bin Salman. That's what this was all about. But they're not going to tell you this stuff. They're going to tell you that a crazy old man shot up a bunch of people. I believe it was a sting that went bad, first and foremost. The FBI was there before it even happened. They were
pause for a second. If it was an FBI sting and it went bad and the FBI was there before, how the hell did the sting go bad unless they wanted the sting to go bad if they was there before? Because you could set it up to be whatever the heck you want to be. Because I've stopped shit from happening at events and I'm just a retard. Like I've stopped people from doing stuff up at the Iron Man contest out in Madison, Wisconsin. They was trying to do a bombing out there, and I stopped them fools from doing that shit with just one guy. So like, how the hell is there an excuse for some dudes to do the shit with resources when they got like a whole army of other people, and every time they type something to each other, 100 other agents know what the heck is going on? If they do it, they drop the ball on purpose. But if they drop the ball on purpose, how the hell are you supposed to trust them to do an investigation? Like, oh, we want you guys to investigate yourselves. I didn't do anything. I've investigated already. A robot did it and an old man. I saw him do it, and that's the end of it. Investigation over. Can I get my medal, please?
This was about, in Saudi Arabia, there were 41 princes trying to get the king's seat.
Mm-hmm.
And Prince bin Talal, who is half owner of the Four Seasons Hotel at the top of Mandalay Bay, Bill Gates owns the other half.
Wow. Mr. Poop Mouth himself.
This whole event was between Saudi Arabia and the deep state, and Prince bin Talal was trying to kill Prince bin Salman, who is King Salman's son.
What did they do to his father to cause him to have an issue? Because a lot of it's tit for tat.
What'd you say?
I said, what did they do to his father for him to have an issue? Because a lot of this crap is tit for tat. Like they'll invest in some little people doing an insurrection in their area, and a lot of times them dudes will get pissed off because people died out there, but people just look at them like, oh, they're just a mass of nothing, and it don't matter if somebody hurt their wife or their kids or their family. So a lot of times they'll be mad and they'll be holding a grudge because it's like people didn't kill their family, and they don't like, because they having to call on people overseas where everybody doing some weird shit already, and they not trying to investigate nothing. So like you have all of these people where it's like, and this the sad shit about it. They'll do all of this horrible shit where there's even victims in America where most of the people that got hurt are not mean people. So a lot of times they not trying to just go take vengeance and kill everybody, but the people that tried to harm you will be more worried about, well, are you going to do something to me? Are you going to do something to me? And it's like, no, I'd rather watch old episodes of Strawberry Shortcake. That woman ain't thinking about hurting you. She watching old episodes of Strawberry Shortcake. But they don't let her go. You know what I mean? Like they're like, well, we wronged her, so instead of paying restitution for her medical expenses, we're just gonna just send people to harass her and try to discredit her. We'll try to get her hooked on cocaine. We'll send agents to her that are undercover. You know, I was told that some FBI agents, in order for them to get a bust, that they could even do drugs with you and sleep with you.
Yep, I know. They can do whatever they need to do to get the bust.
Yeah, but so imagine this. What if they're not really busts anymore? What if they just sitting up trying to cover up old crimes that they was involved with, that they co-workers were doing? Like, well, that's not cool.
The whole Saudi lineage, oh my God, it's such a mess. After this event took place, I think it was the following January of the following year in 2018 is when Trump rounded up 11 princes. I think it was in January, or it might have even been before that. I can't remember, but when he signed that executive order stating that if any person was caught harming another human being, that they would have their assets seized.
Yeah, December 21st, 2017 executive order. Like
Yeah.
I have a great interest in that.
Well, when in January they rounded up 11 of these princes, and Prince bin Talal was one of them. And they pulled out some information from him. And that information is in my video. I'm telling you, man, this whole incident is not what you think it is. There was a lot of stuff going down that night, and I've got the video footage to cover it.
No wonder they try to shut it down.
I know, right?
What's up, Kim?
They have done everything in their power to keep me from putting this out there.
Yeah, sounds like it.
I'm not discrediting you. I believe you that there was a bunch of different stuff parallel going on.
And YouTube will not let me. I can't put this on Facebook, on Twitter, or on YouTube. They will pull it. They will remove my whole channel.
Well, just be careful about what it's weird. It's like you got to know what you know, and you can verify what you know a lot of times, because I verified some of my stuff just from talking. Like the first time I talked to Holly, like when I saw her channel, the first time I saw it, I didn't know what to make of it. Then I saw it again after like all of that crap happened to me, and I was like, oh shit. You know, it reached out because it's like wait a minute, this is the same type of storyline that the girl that was in my house was saying. And I was like looking at her like, well, why don't you just don't go hang around them? And she was like on some, like, you ever see that old movie Cyborg?
Nope.
You never saw Cyborg with Jean-Claude Van Damme, where the robot girl is like, you're not strong enough to save me. She pulled that shit on me and I'm still alive. She pulled that shit on me and I was whooping their asses.
Oh.
No offense, but you know what I'm saying. Like, and hello, K Smalls. You know,
Hello.
nice to see you. Like, I tried to give you a recipe to heal.
I seen that. I appreciate it.
Oh, you got a little accent.
Yeah, Kentucky.
Kentucky.
Oh, yeah,
no.
The oil of oregano works really well, but it wasn't holding up to keeping me from going in the hospital. So
you need more than just the oil of oregano.
Oh, trust me, I was doing all kinds of stuff.
Do you have
I tried the natural before I even went to the ER.
Hey, you want to know something weird to clean your body out real fast if you need to? You could take like a teaspoon, like a half a teaspoon of some Epsom salt, take olive oil and apple juice. Like take a cup of apple juice and stuff and just like mix that together. It's going to make you poop in the morning. You drink it before you go to night and it'll clean out a certain part of your intestine in case somebody poisoned you. But you in a hot spot for human trafficking, sorry to say, and meth selling. Like the people that killed too dropping dope off in your area. So
Ellen, what was it again?
Huh?
Was it apple juice? What did you say again?
Yeah, take some apple juice, like a couple apple juice. Take you a little bit of olive oil. Take a little bit of Epsom salt, and this is going to make you have diarrhea in the morning. You take it at night, and it's the thing because apple pectin can do a couple of things in your body, but you're supposed to do it where you eat apples and apple sauce and everything else, like for a little bit, because it'll help you to fight kidney stones and stuff and everything else and stuff, right? If you do this the proper way. But I'm trying to tell you just a quick way to clean your system out, like, because I'm just like Black Indiana Jones and stuff. Like I'm gonna be able to get us through the traps and shit. I'm Peter Venkman out the Ghostbusters. Like I'm still in school with Egon and them and shit. I'm kind of retarded, but like, you know, I know a little. I'm paying attention to half of the class and shit. But I'm gonna let Egon talk for me most of the time. It's just I don't got Egon right now. I don't know, maybe Holly Egon or one of you or some shit, but I don't know.
Apple juice, Epsom salt. What was the other thing?
Yeah, half a teaspoon of Epsom salt and some olive oil.
Oh, okay.
Some extra virgin olive oil. Just take that and stuff. Like take that, and it can help clean your system out. Like it help you flush out like your gallbladder area actually or whatever. It can help fight kidney stones too. But the thing is, like, sometimes you need to clean your body. You can tell when you got poison with certain stuff because your feet will feel dry. Like if you feeling like something, because like these are targeted individuals, some of the people up in chat, and then some of these people up in here, I know some of them the targeters and shit, which, you know, like I'm a catch. You slick people that think you're targeting everybody. I'm gonna catch you, MFers. Like I'm the closest y'all got to Bass Reeves. Y'all think y'all slick. Y'all think I've been real polite. I let the little one dude talk that crazy crap when I said that he sounded Irish or some shit. You can't tell Irish from Scottish. They sound the same unless you like George Connery or Sheen Connery or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like I let him talk that little slick shit and everything else. And also I'm a rapper. I'm not a singer. Like he was making fun of me singing Beatles songs. I'm not a singer. I'm a rapper.
Yeah.
But I'm not a dance monkey either. Like, so I'm not gonna be like, hey, freestyle for me. Like, no, this ain't slam competition.
I like this guy, Holly. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
a little too much for most
I do
people.
too.
I'm a little too much for most people.
I like you.
No, you can never be too much.
No.
Hey, Trump.
What?
I on the whole Vegas thing, that link that I posted, it got close to 112,000 views, and then it just went downhill because YouTube just censors it, right?
Yeah.
And the next video on that Vegas stuff I was going to do is, if you actually take the picture of the Vegas quote guy, and where he's laying on the floor, if you enhance that, you can see all the blood on all over his clothes.
Yeah.
And I was going to do a video on that, and something just told me to stay away from it, to back off of it.
Yeah. And it's probably a good thing you did too. I'm I don't know if you know who Mike from 5x5 News is. He did I don't really care for his style of news broadcasting because I've seen some things that he's done, and I've spoken with some people that he's had interactions with. Anyway, I'm sidetracking. He did a video about that picture of him laying back, and there were 2 shades of blood.
Right.
And he used to train police officers. And he said that, and he even it's not called superimposing, it's gosh dang it, I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, it's almost like he took the body and he rotated it over to his, where he would be laying on his stomach.
He inverted it.
Yeah, inverted it, and it shows where when he got shot in the face, the 2 shades of blood, because when they rolled it, you're not supposed to disturb a scene. You're not supposed to touch anything. But occasionally, they will often kick the gun away from the suspect. And so they kicked the gun, and they're thinking that they pushed him over onto his back, and the blood that was in his mouth came out and all over to the floor.
No, I believe they shot him. He had too much blood all over the place.
They did shoot him.
Yeah.
And I am betting that, remember the helicopter that flew in between the buildings? I'm betting, because that helicopter's got sliding doors on both sides.
That helicopter was what was shooting everybody.
And it's got guns on both sides.
Yeah.
What agency had the helicopter?
They shot him through that window.
Oh yeah, I know they did.
What agency was handling the helicopter? Who was occupying the helicopter?
Oh, okay. For Israel, Israel was there. The Saudi Arabian government was there. The FBI was there. The DOD.
So you're saying DOD or FBI had the helicopter?
It was a false flag operation, 110%.
Flying a helicopter.
I think this helicopter was either an Israeli helicopter or a Saudi helicopter. I do not.
Why would they let them? Why would they? All right, just imagine this: if the bad FBI agents are doing something fishy, why would they let those people who basically should be classified as like a gang or some shit? Why would they let them be operating, running around with
Well,
impunity?
okay, first
Like,
of
Here's the
all,
thing.
Prince bin Salman was in Vegas that night.
Hmm.
I also believe that President Trump and King Salman were at the Delano that night.
Hmm. Isn't that where the other shooting allegedly happened?
Well, nowhere. I listened to all of the police tapes.
There wasn't nothing on the scanners.
They did not mention the Delano one time, but in all
Right.
the other hotels, you heard police officers saying shots fired here, shots, and then they back it up and say, no, that was a mistake. There weren't
It
any
was a
shots fired.
distraction.
Yeah, well, and I've got video. I've got video from people that were in these hotels with their descriptions and audio. So,
Well, that Uber driver or taxi driver or whatever blew the whistle on it. And
well,
remember how they were taking her video down, boom, boom, boom?
yep,
Because she's the one that exposed the helicopter. And then once they showed the actual footage of at the scene, you can hear the helicopter and then shots. Helicopter, then shots.
well, there was also, the guy Doug Haig, the man who made the bullets for him. He was in charge of I can't remember the name of the company. It's in my video. They operate these they're very, very small helicopters. They're unmanned helicopters that have guns on them. And you could hear in several of the clips a girl saying, what is that? She says, is that a helicopter? And then this other girl goes, that's not a helicopter. She's probably drunk. I don't know. But so they had the big helicopters, and then they had these smaller helicopters there that you wouldn't have been able to see, because I don't believe that these had lights on them. But
no, the only lights was the light from the gunshot.
well, no, the big helicopters, they had they had the blinking light in the back, they had the steady light in the front, and then they had the flashing light in the middle. The flashing light, there's on the helicopters, the middle light and the back light flash. But the flashes that were coming out of the middle on this one particular helicopter, those were that's gunfire. Mm-hmm. That's not a flash from a light bulb. That's gunfire. And I've got several clips where you could see it's definitely gunfire.
I know I'm sub to you, but I don't ever see none of your stuff.
Well,
type in the chat for me so I can make sure I look at that.
I'm not done with my video. I'm wrapping it up right now.
Oh, really?
And it's over 30 hours long, and it's not going to be on YouTube.
Well, yeah, I don't blame you.
And I've got this broken up in 19 chapters because it's over 30 hours long.
Dang.
So how long do you break up each chapter? Do you break it up so that you can put it on DVD, so that each chapter is about like because a regular DVD, like a single layer, like DVD that a person could get, is probably about like 4 gigabytes?
I don't know, but I will be putting this on DVD.
3 to 4 hours each chunk.
It gets removed from the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, for a person to burn it, you need it to be like 3 to 4 hours, like 3.5 hours. You see what I'm saying? Like if you have it, like, because I don't know how big the chunks are. Because like if you do it like that, a person could take each chunk and you could make the whole DVD be like chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3. Like I think I tried to tell you that in chat when I first got on Holly's show. I think I was trying to tell you that. Because I don't know, like if you was paying me no mind back then.
Well, okay. So for the first,
but I do video editing.
Chapters 1 through 3 are almost an hour and 40 minutes. Chapters 1 through 3 are a total of almost an hour and 40 minutes. Chapters 4, which is the carnage, is, come on, it's loading.
Where are you gonna upload it?
Well, it will. I don't know if it will fit onto Gab. I've got to research him and find out what the largest video I can put on Gab
Hey,
is.
Trump,
Once
there
once
any
you
way
put
you
it
can
on the
make, like,
internet, you can archive it.
is there any way you can make like a condensed version of it, like just take the highlights and make it more digestible for someone on YouTube?
Oh God, are you kidding me?
That's a lot of work,
Are
Peanut.
you
No, I
kidding
know
me?
that. I'm just saying, like, the average
How
person
about
knows.
she give it to you and you condense it for her,
Thank
Peanut?
you.
Do you know what you're talking about?
You can't.
I am
Kick
so
his butt
I'm
later.
nominating you.
done with this video. I can't tell you.
I think last time we talked, Trunk, you were telling me about this video. You've been working on it for a while.
My blood, sweat, and tears into
You
this
said,
video.
watch out for my video. I kept looking at your channel and I'm like, I don't see nothing. I'm thinking here in the next couple of days she's going to put it out, right?
It's going to be on my blog. There's no doubt about that. It will be on my blog, the whole thing.
But what you can do is go to Wayback Machine or it's archive.is and actually archive it to where it's on the internet forever.
How do I do that? Because I've got both of those pinned on my browser. But how do I archive it?
I think it's Wayback Machine. You hit videos and just upload it.
Once you put it up, it already archives it for you. It's like a good way to catch people if they putting up shit they ain't supposed to be doing too.
She means
like,
removed. I mean archived, like on the archive actual website where it can't be removed.
If she puts it up, it's still gonna be archived. Like there's people like Owen Benjamin had a video, right, where he was talking about Seinfeld being some sociopaths or whatever or some shit.
Somebody archived it. Yeah.
And he said, no, like the net archived the fact that he put it up. He tried to take it down because like there was this weird scare where they were saying for everybody to like your videos might get flagged if you got.
That's what I'm talking about though. You have to actually take it and archive it to the site.
Well, I'm saying this dude, he tried to delete some shit that he said, and I got it from off of the archive thing, and he didn't try to archive it. So it's as soon as you put it up, it puts it in the save state from the time where you put whatever you put online. So even if you remove shit, it's still there. It's still there.
There's videos that YouTube has removed that's not archived.
No, I'm sorry, LM. The internet police have removed a lot of stuff that I cannot find on archive.is.
Yeah, I was trying to go somewhere with what I was saying, but you got to forgive me. I'm smoking a real cigarette because what you two ladies just said, y'all made me put down my R2D2 cigarette machine and y'all made me light up a real cigarette. But this is what I was going to try. All right, this is what I'm saying. All right, so picture this about like everybody doing an investigation and people that are guilty parties investigating themselves. They have no excuse nowadays with the fact that the internet is set up the way that it is for certain shit to have an archiving machine and that does stuff automatically, like it just does it, and they have capabilities.
Does not mean that it cannot be removed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to.
You have to have the original link in order to find it.
And they don't want that up, and they doing that. That just shows even more like that it's called dereliction of duty because they got a thing to protect everybody. They not, and your tax dollars go to pay for these knuckleheads that are just like jerking off and doing weird shit. Like I'm gonna put do you know in Wisconsin they had ATF agent that put a camera up in the damn girl's bathroom and he got busted by the FBI. So like I said, like a lot of this stuff is tit for tat. Like these agents are mad at these agents. You arrested one of our guys, so we're not going to turn over this information to you about the fire that started when the girls were getting human. It's petty like that.
Yeah.
Like, so they can look on Facebook. A lot of the people be conversating back and forth. They don't want to investigate, so they don't look at what everybody said to each other. But people posted the videos. There's witnesses coming out with channels and all types of crap. Some of the damn witnesses is dying and haven't got spoken to with no respect. Like, that shit make my eyeball twitch, and that's why I smoke cigarettes. You know, my sister want me to quit. I bought a little R2D2 trying to, but I can't.
I know, right? Yeah, I'll never quit smoking cigarettes.
Hey, you guys, I'm gonna split. LM, nice to meet you. Hey, Trunk, buddy, get off that roof, right?
Well, Peanut, I better see you around.
I know, right? I miss you, Kim. That's good. Good to talk to you,
man.
I know, right? I'm glad you're doing all right, Kim. I care about you.
Yeah, care about you too, man. Thanks.
Nice to meet you too, Peanut. I think I'd have seen you online on another channel and stuff too, like hacking the headlines. I think I seen you in the chat on there.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, headlines,
yeah, like I'll be commenting, cracking jokes and shit.
Oh, right on. Awesome.
Sounds like
I
Peanut.
had that good Billie Eilish joke and stuff. Like, I'm trying to keep my joke. Don't y'all steal my jokes now.
All right.
trying not to.
I'm using it now. I'm stealing it. Borrowing it permanently, LM.
I think I might be on the low. I might be funnier than Kevin Hart.
Hey, LM, I put that link in the private chat so you can click on it.
Bye, Holly. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for being here, Peanut, and my love to your girl. And thanks, like, so much. It's great to finally be able to talk to you and laugh with you for a bit. So thanks for being here.
All right. Hey, bye, you guys. You guys have a great day.
Bye, Peanut.
Bye, Peanut. Bye, Robin.
Bye, Peanut and Mrs. Peanut.
Bye, Kim.
Be safe, Peanut.
Hey, later.
Okay. You said you had a link for
I put it in the private chat.
Is that the one that you said got pulled down?
No, this one actually is still up on YouTube. Can you believe it? It's got a little over 111K views.
Hang on. Okay, so dead. Oh yeah. Oh,
that's the one where it talks about all the witnesses dying.
Yeah.
And his lawyer, Jason Aldean's lawyer.
Yep.
Like that girl that was on Facebook.
Yeah.
The only eyewitness that I don't have in this video is the guy who got mowed down on the street. When was it? I think it was the summer of 2018.
It's been forever since I've watched my video. I don't watch my stuff over, so you can watch it and see if it's in there.
I got it loaded, so as soon as I wake up tomorrow.
You're welcome to take anything you want from it.
Okay, cool. I might use part of it.
Hey, K Smalls, why you don't like looking at your old videos? Is it because you talk on your old videos?
All the editing's up to par, but after it's uploaded, I never rewatch it.
Okay.
Been here a little too long to go back and watch it. I don't see any sense in doing that unless somebody, like points out something. Hey, you need to fix this or do that,
Yeah.
You want to know something weird? Like I went to class to learn how to video edit and whatnot, and I used to record live performances because I was like a musician, and they wouldn't let me get a dang on demo reel of like some of the live performances that I recorded for one. But yeah, like it was kind of some weird crap going on there. But it was okay. Like I went to this class called Studios in Rockford, Illinois. And like it's like a class for like if you broke and shit, like if you you can learn how to be a musician and stuff. But they saw that I had video skills and knew how to do some production and whatnot. But this is the weird thing. I was making videos and putting videos on YouTube with clean music. Cause like that little avatar you see, that's from a video that's on my channel and stuff that kind of got flagged on some weird shit. But like I was just making clean rap songs without a lot of curses in them. And I caught all type of flack and whatnot and found out about a lot of this other stuff going on just because of the fact that I bothered to try to upload stuff. And my little channel got shadow banned. Like like if I put stuff up, like if I have 200 of my friends go to look at my video, it'll rotate back and say like 60 people looked at it, and then like if you fight and look at it again, it'll go backwards and sideways.
Yeah, you're being censored.
I don't pay attention to those numbers. I just don't, because I know YouTube is screwing with everybody. So,
But why were they doing it predating some of the stuff that's going on now? Like, what were they worried about? Like, why would they be worried in 2011 or 2009? Like, that doesn't make any sense. But if they had the capabilities for that,
Mm-hmm.
what I'm thinking is that some of these people were already doing crap that they knew they have flack start coming from, and more people started making channels like Holly, because Holly started coming out saying what was going on, and it's like Holly was a spaceman or some stuff.
The more truth you speak, the more you're going to get censored. Don't pay attention to the numbers and don't let it get to you ever. I've never looked at the numbers ever. You know, and the only reason I looked at it just now is because I wanted to make sure it wasn't the one you said without audio.
Right.
Before I shared it, Trunk. But I was like, daggone, that one got quite a bit to be what it is.
I was trying to tell you how long my chapters were. The Carnage chapter. This is all of the video footage that I have, and it is almost 6 hours long.
Dang. That's a lot of work, Trunk.
You should put that up as a torrent, but you know the thing is, you're gonna have to put that through like the watcher. If they gonna try to put it on a DVD, they gonna have to put it on a double layer disc or either split it. Like, so you know what I mean? Like,
I think it'd be easy for her to put it on DVD if you've got a burner.
Once I've got it all rendered, that's the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to back everything up onto DVDs just in case it goes down and the whole fucking program burns up. It's happened before, so I don't put anything.
You should, like, all right, look, when you're in the video editor, I don't care how good it's going while you but you know what? I'm full of shit to be telling you this, because once you start editing and you putting all of the materials in, once you on a roll, you want to keep going until you're done. I know. I burned out a couple of laptops doing that shit. Like, so I know what you're talking about, but you have to stop.
Dave destroyed 2 laptops, 1 desktop,
because the length when you
modems, 2 routers.
Girl, when you making the video, when you doing it, it's taxing on the computer depending on the length. Like, because of how many gigabytes it is to pull it up, all of the different resources it's taking to pull the video clip.
But
so like, you ought to stop each one. Don't let it go 6 hours. Stop it before you get there. You have to be religious about this, and you have to make them in bite-sized chunks. Like, if you try to make it, and you have to be like, okay,
break it up in like 30-minute segments.
It would be impossible to break it up into 30-minute segments, because some of these videos, some of these cell phone videos are longer than 30 minutes.
But do you have to have all of them in there, though?
I am putting everything I have into this video. Everything, all of the news articles, all of the Twitter, all the Facebook, all the YouTube, all the news all the lawsuits, all the police, I've got the video cameras from the street lights. I got video cameras from the hotels. I wanted to put everything here more specifically for the people that want to research this, because I've got...
Okay, I got an idea for you. Put it on DVD, send it to me, and I'll break it up in segments.
Okay.
That work?
Yeah, you can put the file. That's another thing. That's the weird thing about DVDs, is that you can archive something and have a video file, and when you have it like in AVI or whatever the heck format you use it in, MPEG or whatever, you could throw them on there and have way longer shit. But if you try to burn it like a playable disc, it's different because you have to split the thing because it only fits so many hours.
Well, I could just watch it and do screen recording and then split it up that way.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. But like I said, like it's just a weird thing about that shit. Like the video format is just crazy. And there's so many people compiling different stuff for different reasons. But like when the stuff started getting to certain lengths and stuff, like I said, like that's one of the things about that. Because I know you can push it with certain stuff. Like there's certain different programs you could use to even burn a DVD where to burn it like in a couple of hours. Like you could burn it in like 4-5 hours and have a real long 5-hour DVD. Like so, but you got to put it on economy setting. And I don't know if everybody know about what settings that you put the different things on when you go to burn it, you know, because there's different reasons that people will have something for a different length. Like this, right? Like this conversation is free form. Like it went from one point where we was just all laughing to like all of a sudden it got serious and everybody was talking about something else. It's kind of like how the podcasts go. Like I was looking at a podcast about a comic book and it seemed goofy as hell. But like there's this book. Oh shit. Like I almost forgot about it. Have you guys ever heard of a comic book called Black Monday Murders?
No.
Jonathan Kirkman.
No.
I think that's his name, right? Do you know what that subject matter of that comic book is about?
No, because I don't read comic books.
All right, so picture this. Now, this is why you never know who might know something or like something, and it might be something important. The comic book is about bankers, and I was looking at a podcast about a comedy author, and they mentioned his name. Don Simpson's name got mentioned. He don't have nothing to do with the other book, but I was just looking to see a review of his book. I was going to buy a hardcover book last night, and I bought my book, so I got my book, but I'm looking at the podcast, and the podcast is like 2 hours long, and an hour and 30 minutes into it, one of the three podcasters said, "Oh, I work in investment banking and hedge funds, and I work with real rich people, and I like this comic book because this comic book, Black Monday Murders, is about a black detective that's researching some bankers getting murdered, and the murders how did he put it? He said that the murders were, they believed that they had to kill people because it'd be a ritual sacrifice for them to make more money." And as the conversation went, I think it was episode 490 of the 12 o'clock podcast or the 11 o'clock podcast. I think it's the 11 o'clock podcast. I think that's the name of it and stuff, right? So anyways, one of the podcasters on the show his voice starts wavering like he's about to cry. And he's like, "This is real." He's like, "The stuff that they're putting out in this book is real." And they started saying like, "Well, it's a ritual." Like even the book, like the way that they put each episode of the book, and you could go look the book. The covers are like these weird like skulls and shit, but it's like saying that the people that are investment bankers are two families, and there's this black guy from down south that's a detective, and he's trying to find out who's killing everybody. And they're saying that all of these people, some of the girls are owned by the two families. One of the families is in America, the other family is in the UK, and it's in a book. This is just a book, like a comic. Who the hell are they aiming the comic at? Like little kids are reading that shit? When I was a little kid, I used to read the motherfucking X-Men.
Well, no, a lot of times that's how they communicate with each other.
Okay, they communicate to each other, but all right, just picture this. I've heard this about people in entertainment, that sometimes if you put something in science fiction, you can put something that's damn near like truth and not get assassinated. If you make it like it's like, okay, I put a robot in. If you say
it's science fiction, exactly.
I put a robot in the shit, so don't kill me. Don't kill me. I know you killed JFK, but I put a robot there. There's robots there, so don't kill me.
Yeah, as long as they change up the names and the scenario a little bit.
That's I called it a robot. I changed the name from robot to robot. Don't kill me.
Well, that's how they communicate with each other. They're not these comic books for the kids. They're making them to communicate with each other.
The Satanists work. That's how they have to do. They have to tell us what they're going to do before they do it.
Yes.
It's just how it has to be that way.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
but
what are we
Holly,
doing?
I got to hop off here and go pick up my daughter from work.
Kay Smalls, thank you so much for being on my panel. I'm humbled.
Oh,
I hope you
no
feel
problem, honey. I'm feeling better, or I wouldn't be up on the panel. It's just
Well, I'm
trying
glad
to
you're
get
feeling-
my breath back, and it's been real scary past couple weeks. So
I bet it has.
if there's anything I can do, please let me know, sweetheart.
thanks, honey. Appreciate it. Just pray for me. That's all I want.
Absolutely. You have all my finest prayers. You and your love.
Thank you, dear.
All right.
Touch
sweetheart, I love
agree.
Drive carefully.
Oh, I will. Thank you. Nice to meet you, LM.
Nice to meet
Sure.
you too. And there's a reason why I said touch and agree. Because if Holly pray on something, if you say touch and agree, God, you supposed to be listening. You better make sure K Small's okay.
Stay raw.
Yep. Pay attention. Be wary of who lays hands on you, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
They could have the Rona.
The Rona. That's
Get
funny.
the Rona. I don't give a care how much Rona they got, K Smalls. You better get you that cayenne pepper and get you some of that damn ginger root and stuff, and it's combat that crap, because you got to be proactive. You know how they say, like, God help those who help themselves and stuff.
Yep.
You got to be a little proactive and stuff, and don't just be like, tell the doctor, like, I'm taking some honey with some ginger root and some because he might want you to clock out, especially if you make a
My
video.
neurologist said C19 was a hoax. By golly, do you wish I was recording that day, Holly? I swear, I wish I had my phone on. I'll
Wow.
talk about that another day.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye, guys. Much love.
Much love, sweetheart.
Be
I love
safe.
you.
Nice meeting you.
All right. You too. Bye.
Sweet dreams, sweetheart.
Oh boy.
Well, was Ellen, when I'm ready to-
Wednesday. Thanks for joining us, sweetheart. I love you. Forgive me, I'm saying hello to my chat. I cut you off, Joe.
That's okay. LM, when I'm ready to render, Holly, give him my telephone number,
Okay.
and LM, text me so that your phone number is in my phone, and when I'm ready to render, I'll call you, and because I've never rendered a video this big, so and it's sectioned off into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 segments.
And how long is each segment?
The first chapters 1 through 3 are an hour, or almost an hour and 40 minutes. Chapter 4 is over 5 hours, almost 6 hours. Chapter 5 is over 10 hours.
Jeebus Christmas. Girl, you're going to have to break some of these videos up.
Chapters
Right?
6 through 9. Come on. Oh my gosh, this takes forever. Chapter 6 through 9 is almost 3 hours long.
That's a good length. That's what I've been trying to tell you. 3 to 4 hours is 4 is kind of pushing it, but that's good chunks for your video production. So you have to stop and then start another video file for each chunk. You have to do that. Like you can't be like, I know the feeling, because you feel like I got to get this all out and I got to say so much, and there's so much and this, and I don't want to forget this and this and that the other, and you got it all in the queue. But you have to be like, you got to economize your video editing. You have to.
Well, no,
but God bless you for putting it together.
Make a video this big.
Yeah.
No. I've learned my lesson, but this is the first time I've ever made a video this large. But so chapters 10 through 12 are almost 2 hours long.
That's a great length.
13 is almost an hour and 50 minutes long.
You could put a couple of chapters like that, like you back to back, if you got a few those length.
Chapters 14 And part of 15 is almost 3 hours. Chapter 15 is almost 2.5 hours. Chapter 16 is, come on, is almost 3 hours long. And chapter 17 through 19 is not even an hour long. It's almost 50 minutes long. So
It's man, you can get through it. You can get through it, but you'd have to do it. I've done that before. Like, cause like I'm a person that, like, with me being an old video collector, like I like getting old movies and different little stuff that's like from back in the day that like some people never put out. And there was like this thing called TV Days on YouTube. That when I first got on YouTube, I loved TV Days because it was like a channel where they had like interviews with movie directors like Sam Raimi, where they would like on small channels from Wisconsin or small channels from out in Michigan, and they'd be having interviews with tidbits you never see on any other DVDs. And I had heard that a lot of that stuff got burned up out in California, but there was, like I said, there was this guy, and somehow he got all of this footage and he was putting it up on the channel. And I used to grab the little videos and try to burn them. And I found out quick, like there's only so much you can put on a single layer DVD, and you can only put it for so long. And then if you get a double layer DVD, you can put like because like what is it like if it's 4 hours worth of material on a regular layer, if you have it in the best condition or economy, it's like double that on a dual layer DVD. You see what I'm saying? So when you have a real long length stuff, you have to go on Amazon when you buy your blank DVDs, like for your long format. If you're trying to just throw it on there, get yourself some dual layer DVDs when you buy them, like for the burner. And also you have to, like you said, like the CPU burning your computer out while you're trying to format it and do it and export.
No, listen, when they were destroying my modems and my routers, my laptops and my PCs, this was way in the beginning before I even had a majority of this stuff up. I mean, I didn't even have a full hour of stuff and they were just destroying my shit. Was it running hot or making a noise? No.
So you had no idea when it started burning on the computer?
No. And one of them was a brand new laptop. And it went poof. And well, back then I did not run in airplane mode. Now I run in airplane mode. I am not on the internet when I've got this external hard drive plugged into my computer. I am not on the internet.
Okay, that's probably a good strategy.
Well, I learned my lesson in the beginning because I would come back in the morning and work on my video, and everything would be all over the place. It would not be where I put it. It would be somewhere else. So I learned very quickly to disconnect from the internet.
So files from the folder that you had, the original stuff while you was doing your research, they were moving around on the computer. From other places. Yep. Have you ever had, all right, I want to ask you this, and there's a reason. Have you ever had a mass amount of stuff just get deleted?
Oh, yeah. My whole fucking hard drive.
How many gigabytes? A big chunk of gigabytes just got deleted?
What? Say that again?
Did a big chunk, like, all right, one time I was writing a letter. Like I was putting together a letter to try to help girls that they told me their stories, and I had everybody's different stuff written down. Why 300 gigabytes worth of stuff on my laptop got deleted? They deleted they deleted my comic art and everything else, the stuff that totally had nothing to do with it. They deleted every damn thing on there. You want to know why my letter didn't get deleted? I put it, like, I emailed a section of the letter to myself. So I had it at a certain save date. So while everything was getting deleted, I was looking like, what the fuck are they doing? Like they wasted time deleting all of that shit. Like all of the shit that they deleted, it just made the computer run smoother. They had like 300 gigabytes free, but the shit was in the email. So it was like, okay, like you deleted all of that. Like you didn't help. I'm still sending the letter off, fuckers. Matter of fact, I went back. Matter of fact, I was so mad. I put the thing into a notepad and made a new version of the shit, even added extra shit. And so I was like, wow.
They
you deleted it.
deleted my whole C drive one time. I had to reinstall Windows and all of the programs, and that took me a couple days. I mean, they've ran me through the ringer. But I'm very happy to say that I am just going through the video right now and making sure everything is where it needs to be. And occasionally I will find they've removed an image or an audio file or a video file, and so I have to put it back where it was. And so that's what I've been doing for the past week. And I am so close to being done. I can't even believe it. I'm in shock that they actually let me get this far. Knock on pretend wood, I'm very glad they did.
There's only so much a person could do to try to mess it up.
Oh no, they if they wanted to, they could fucking ruin my computer again, I'm sure. Research.
Like, I'm telling you, they deleted 300 gigabytes of my stuff, and I still broke through.
Hang on, LM. Research who Unit 8200 is. Just research them.
Unit 8200. Unit 8200. All right, can you please give me a hint while I'm getting my pencil? Because, like, damn it. I know I got a pencil across the damn room. Isn't that weird? Like, a pencil is like some caveman shit now. And I'm a person that draws. Like, I like drawing portraits and stuff, but Unit 8200. I'm on the quest to find. I'm on the quest to find fire now.
They make.
Where are you?
They make the CIA look like a cakewalk. And Unit 8200 is usually the people behind it.
Well, just because you get certified don't mean that you're a ninja. You know, everybody, just because you working there with 007, you might be 003.
And a half.
I'm 000.
No.
007. Get out of this bed.
Get up on that roof.
And I'll fall off that shit. Some of them need to fall off that roof. They need to get up on it and do a swan dive. All right, you said unit
8200.
Oh boy.
Everybody listening should do that.
All right. And what's the name of their toughest agent? Don't tell me it's Goliath or some shit, because once I Google them, you know they're gonna probably come trying to karate kick me. So do I need a bulletproof vest, or do I need to, like, you know, what I need to do? My baseball bat? Will my baseball bat not cut it?
Bibi Netanyahu is at the top of that ladder.
Who? Netanyahu.
Bibi Netanyahu.
The guy over in Israel, the country, the president of Israel.
Yeah.
Do they have any Nazi hunters in their group?
I wouldn't doubt it.
No, wait, in his group? No. Like, isn't he like the bad facet?
What?
Okay, well, you know what? Just I'm gonna shut up and let you guys go back to
No,
talking.
no, 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 no. Say
You
that.
guys are doing a great job at it. I'm gonna stop intervening. As you
No,
were,
please.
comments.
No, please intervene. But some people mean like there's difference because when John McCain said we intervene on John JFK, when he said intervene, he meant put a contract hit out for somebody to get a sniper to be sitting up trying to bust shots. So like
Oh,
you
no, I
intervene
think
and
it's
the same. That's what,
up and like comment, but go on.
oh man.
If Brendan O'Connell on YouTube has been exposing Bibi Netanyahu, Unit 8200, Operation Talpiot, what is it called? Oh, shit. Not the Silk Road. Oh my God. My brain was too full. The Belton Road, one Belton Road. I'm slaughtering it, I know.
What's Belton Road? Is that like a mission or is that like an actual location where like a crime was committed?
It's a mission. They're China, Israel, and the United States are behind this. They're all in bed with each other, and Russia. They're all in bed with each other, and it's all to gain control of a certain part of this planet.
Why? What do they need that certain part for? What do they expect is going on or can happen?
So that they can lay oil pipelines.
Well, that's just money. That's monetary stuff for the moment. Like, so why do they they don't like people wouldn't give a poot about like this is the weird thing about rich people that'll like be like, well, I want to make sure this girl is suffering and this and that. You got $1 million. You got $1 billion. There's like probably 1,000 different girls that'll do whatever you want to do and wouldn't give a poop. So how come you don't deal with them as opposed to messing with the people that it'll be an issue? Like that's the weird thing about it. Because if you got money, like that's like certain people that have a bunch of money and it's like, I'm rich. Now I want to jump off a cliff with a little rope strapped to my butt crack and hope that it don't rip or like, you know, like how did you get frostbitten? I was rich and then I climbed up on the Mount Everest and woo, and now I got no legs because they froze and turned black and fell off. Like, why do they do that crap? Like, if I had a whole bunch of money, you know what the hell I'd do with a whole bunch of money?
No,
Yeah, I do. Throw a big party, have a lot of food.
I'd be on eBay ordering action figures I couldn't get or some shit, buying my fucking nephews and nieces the Ninja Turtle van or some shit. Like, I got them the old school. You know what? My nieces and nephews rolling the real Ninja Turtle van worth $140 down the stairs and shit at their mama house. Ha 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 ha. They like, don't you give a fuck that thing was worth 140? I bought 2 of them. Ha ha on eBay. I bid on that shit. Because I got money.
Very cool.
I found the best macaroni in the world.
Why are you bidding? Why don't you just buy it outright?
Shit. Like if you got the money to bid and shit, you can keep bidding and shit. It's exciting. Like, so that's what I don't understand about them evil people when they get rich, because it's like you all bitter. Like, how the hell you bitter? You got all that money, you can do whatever you want. You literally can like go up and grab them by the pussy and shit. When you got all that money and shit, you buy you a gold chain and go be happy and just go up. I'm up at the club with my money and everything. So why you got your lip poked out and why you mad trying to make some other people suffer? That's the shit that I do not understand about some of that crap. Because a lot of people do not care what you doing. So like, if they just trying to do this and do that, why the hell they got to be spooky about this shit? Like, okay, I made all of this money, but on the side, like I got to force some people to eat some poo-poo and do this and this and that, the other. So it's like, what did they do to you? Like, what happened to you? Like, can you deal with yourself? What happened to you? If you deal with yourself and what you think happened to you, then maybe you won't be worried about making other people suffer. Like, because you got hurt, there's people that'll give you a hug. Like, nobody will play Nintendo with you. I never had no friend. Nobody will play Rival Schools with me on PlayStation 2. My name is Bill Gates, and there's nobody that'll play Mario Kart with me, and it hurts my feeling. Only got one feeling left.
You gotta remember that. When people give me a hard time, I can be like, one feeling left. And you're on it.
I'm all out of feeling for today.
I only got one feeling. Please
I got two feelings.
don't touch my last feeling because it might be extreme pain or I might start laughing uncontrollably. Don't
I only got two feelings. One's lost, the other one's out trying to find it.
I like that. I'm on my last feeling.
only got one. I'm scared to see. I might start pooping if you hit my last feeling. I'll poop uncontrollably.
A real shitstorm.
What if you hit my last feeling and it's like the funny bone in your elbow? Everybody. What if you hit my last feeling and it's brain freeze, like if you ate some ice cream too fast? Oh Lord.
Drop it like it's hot.
That's frightening if you think about it, only have one feeling left.
Oh God.
I'm gonna start telling people you're on my last feeling.
Yeah.
Last emotion.
I got one feeling left and I'm not sharing it with you.
Yeah, and you're on it.
Just imagine if it was like that feeling like when you stub your toe in the dark at night. Oh,
I hate that. I usually break my toes when that happens.
Oh, I've broken my toes so many times. It's not even funny.
I think the last time I broke my toe was like in 2018. The toenail started bleeding itself. I was like, oh, not again.
I broke my right big toe twice.
Yeah, that sucks.
Not a fun feeling either time.
I hear that.
Gosh. I've never broken a bone on the left side of my body.
I've broken a few.
I've broken all the bones I broke are on the right side of my body. And John, I was counting it up with John the other day, and it's either 17 or 19 bones.
Ouch.
Wow.
Since 1990.
I don't know if I got that much. Yeah, right leg, left arm, 2 ribs, fractured skull. Broke every knuckle in both hands, couple toes. Yeah, I think you got me beat.
Damn, I haven't been through that much. I don't think I broke anything yet.
Oh, you'll know when you do.
Shoot, I've been stabbed up a few times and stuff. Busted some stuff.
I've been sliced, never stabbed. That's thank God for that.
Oh man.
So hello everyone.
Hello. How are you doing, WP?
Not too bad. Well, 5'10". I thought they stopped piling shit that high, but I looked in the mirror and lo and behold, here I am. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. Seriously.
All right, because I was going to say that's a foul. You're not allowed to.
Time out.
Now I'm getting in trouble here. See? It's just a bad joke. Holy.
These Canucks.
I know they're crazy.
I know.
Go out in the winter in their shorts and play volleyball.
Y'all really run out and play volleyball in the winter?
Last year, yeah, me and a bunch of buddies got together. Polar bear volleyball.
Goodness, I can't imagine.
It wasn't warm.
Wow.
It wasn't too bad though. It was only -15.
Hey, are we gonna make a trade?
But who?
No, I'm talking to him because he's from Canada. Like this, like because y'all gave us Drake. So how come we haven't sent any rapper out there to Canada and stuff? You know what I'm saying? Can I be an ambassador? Can I come out there and see how y'all living?
Please do. Bring a parka.
You said everybody out there in shorts. Well, I'm gonna be the only person in the park that wears some shorts and shit.
Oh no, just the crazy Canucks are in shorts. Everybody else is dressed up in layers and trying to stay warm.
What's the coldest it get out there?
Last winter was -45. With the wind chill, it was -51. Celsius.
No, thank you.
Yeah, but regularly it's about -5 to -20, and that's last year when we played winter volleyball. It was -15, so that wasn't too bad. That was all right. You get used to the cold once you live around it all the time.
Shoot, I'm practicing. No, seriously, I am. I'll try to get used to some cold weather and everything else. Oh man.
Yeah, you should look up a guy named Wilm Hof from I think it's Germany. He does a breathing exercise. He's got a whole system to it, and it allows you to run in the snow once you've trained long enough. It's pretty amazing stuff. You don't feel the cold whatsoever.
Wow.
Well, that's what they do in martial arts.
Yep.
Like those monks that do that weird thing where they're like kneel down and put like cold pieces of cloth on their back and try to dry them up in freezing cold weather.
Oh yeah, I've never heard of that one. I know that's a discipline though. I've never done it.
Shoot, that's like some of that practicing crap. People be practicing different stuff.
Yeah, my teacher was crazy. He used to make us run in the snow barefoot.
Oh my God.
What type of teacher were you having? Was it a martial arts teacher or what?
Martial arts, yeah. Muay Thai, Kempo.
This was a school teacher.
No.
Oh gosh.
My martial art teacher was mental. My school teacher was a pussy, pardon the expression.
So you were studying Thai martial arts.
Pardon me?
I caught that, by the way.
I didn't hear that one.
I said you said you were studying like Thai martial arts, so you were doing kickboxing.
Yeah, I did a little Muay Thai, did some Aikido, a little bit of judo. My dad was a black belt judo. It's kind of how I got into it. And then I learned lots of mixed martial arts from multiple trainers that I was friends with. Got into some extreme stuff. My one teacher was he was an extremist.
Sound like it if he was making y'all rip run through the snow and whatnot out there.
Yeah, he was from Tibet. He believed that discipline was key.
That's
well, coming from Tibet though, they have a whole different mindset.
Yes, they do.
He was a Tibetan, like that. I think the Tibetan monks were the ones that were doing that weird practice out in the cold. So I could see him doing that. But like, what made him get into Thai martial arts? Like, what made him get into kickboxing?
He was a trainer. He traveled all over the world and trained multiple different people. He, the trophies on this man's wall, like he had a whole bedroom that was full of trophies, and it still wasn't enough. His wall was complete. He had boxes of them. I really don't know what he did before he trained me, but wow. He was definitely steeped in it from the age of 5 on. He used to tell me stories about how his dad, once he hit 12 years old and at a certain level, would put 50-pound sacks of rice on his back. He would have to kneel down into his knees with his toes crossed behind him, and he would have to leap to his feet. And he'd have to do that like 20 times every morning.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was insane training. Major self-discipline, and guy was amazing.
Huh.
That's cool.
Yeah, I was trying to get to his level, but there was no way. I just got my butt kicked a lot.
Well, you learn that way too.
Oh yeah, I could take a beating, I'll tell you that.
You're like the Energizer Bunny.
Yeah, something like that. At least they used to be. I don't know about these days. So you guys have been on for quite a while now. You probably covered everything in conversation.
No, not everything yet.
No.
Because now it's getting into martial arts.
Holly's been into martial arts.
Yes.
My personal opinion is the best martial art in the world is Aikido.
And why do you believe that, sir?
Because the man that founded it, when he was 81 years old, he could beat 6 guys blindfolded.
For real?
Yeah, his name was Morihei Yoshiba. The guy was, wow. There was video of him where they would shoot arrows out of him, and they had different colors on the end of the arrow. And without even seeing it, he would know which ones to break and which ones to catch.
Wow.
Yeah, he was unbelievable.
I can't imagine.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, Aikido's the one that Steven Seagal trained in. It uses your offenses, defenses, and weight against you. So it makes it kind of hard to compete in any competition, but it's very good for defending yourself and the ones around you.
Mm-hmm. My oldest brother has 8 or 9 black belts in Sansu Kung Fu.
Woo! Nice.
He's a grand master, I think they're called.
Yeah, that would sound about right. 8 belts.
Really?
Yeah, he was oh my God, I used to watch him. He has this long staff, and I'd watch him twirl it, and do all of his moves. It's just incredible. And put nunchucks in his hands. Oh my, you can't see it. They're spinning so fast, you can't see them.
Yeah, I could still make my nunchucks whisper.
Oh.
You know what that means? When you're whizzing it around so fast, it sounds like it's cutting air.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. That was the first weapon I ever learned on. And then quarterstaff, and sword. Martial arts is awesome.
Yeah, I studied Northern Shaolin Combat Sway Chow under Dwight Foster.
Really?
Yeah. You want to know how to spell it?
Nope. I don't think I could.
I said, do you want to know how to spell it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, please.
SHUACHIAO. I studied under Dwight Foster.
So is that a discipline or is that a
It's the oldest form of Kung Fu.
wow. I did
Northern
not know that.
Sway Chow is the oldest form of it. Do you know what Kung Fu actually just meant? It just meant hard work.
Oh, really?
That's all it meant. But anyway.
I know how it got started, but I didn't know that.
Yeah. One of the first things they teach you is little boy holding a blade of grass.
Little boy holding a blade of grass.
Mm-hmm. It's where you stand up straight on one leg and you raise your other leg up to your knee. And you have the one other leg kind of bent, and you have both of your two fists held in front of you, like if you were holding a bow staff straight, and all of your body was going to holding that up, like with your leg. But really, it's a form in a movement. So if you grabbing a guy by the top and the bottom of his pants and shirt, like you grabbing him up by the part of it, about to flip him over, and you're supposed to build up that strength in your body just for that one little second, that little split second where your body has to do that one movement to grab somebody. And there's like other little weird movements that you can learn. Like there's a little weird thing that I don't care what size you are. Like you could be a small person or a big person. And if a person grab your hands, there's a way to get them up off of your two hands by doing a little simple little movement. It's hard to do it by speaking. You know, it's easier to do it by showing a person.
Yeah, so true. It's like taking a gun from someone. There's a very specific move. It's like two different moves in one, and you can literally pull the gun away from them and point it at them in the same instance.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what that move's called. I practiced it, but I don't know what it's called.
You know, I had a friend that was a girl that got human trafficked. And the funny thing was, like, she was studying in, like, Kimpo Swords. And, like, there's, like, footage and stuff of her class and whatnot that was online. And she was, like, picking on me because she was like, I know you can do a little thing. Because one time, me and her were, like, in the kitchen. And I was reading a book. And it was an old book that one of my old neighbors had let me borrow. And me and somebody that she knew, we were reading it, even though he was a kind of guilty party, but we were just reading the book, and I was showing him the book. And all of a sudden, she threw a blow and tried to hit me in the head, and I blocked it and kept blocking her throwing blows at me and stuff. And she was having fun because she was trying to punch me in the face. But I blocked it and kept blocking and blocking and blocking it. And the weird thing was, she asked me, like, she was like, I could tell you went to class or something. And she was picking on me because she was like, your class isn't blah, blah, whoopty, 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 whoop. And you know the weird thing? I mentioned to you the name of the teacher that I had. And my teacher, he's not famous for nothing. Like, I don't think there's no YouTube about him and all of the other whoopty, whoop. But, like, I ended up getting curious, and I Googled his name and was looking different stuff up about our discipline. And the person who taught him went back to where you could look all the way to China to see who trained him. Kind of like how you were saying about, like, the person that trained you in the
from Tibet.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It was kind of like that. And like I saw the history of the teacher, and like how the teacher, like, he had a restaurant and he was teaching, and he was like a doctor, and he started a class at his restaurant. And like from that class that he started, it branched out to having Dwight being one of the teachers and stuff, like, you know. But in the end, I feel kind of bad. Like, I was taking a class, and that was right before I got stabbed the first time I got stabbed. But the little bit of teaching that I had from the class, I do believe is why I survived that fighting. So I always give some credit to Seafood Dwight Foster, because, like, I do believe he was a good seafood. I do believe that his class is a good class for children to learn to protect themselves, and for women to learn to protect themselves and stuff. And another thing you guys should learn is Wayne Chun, because Wayne Chun is real good. If you like,
Wayne Chun is good. They say that to remember what the teacher, what your Sifu has taught you, is to honor him, and it'll never leave you. If you have a good teacher, those lessons, it's like ingraining them within your brain, and it's like riding a bike. It always comes back when you need it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's good, though. I
Yeah.
don't know. It's something exhilarating about that, but I don't know. That's a weird thing. That's a weird thing because I don't know if I'm a good student. I don't think I'm a good student. I don't think I was a good student. Just imagine if you guys students and like some of your students that were flunkies, if they were still able to put it down and survive and still be laughing about it. You know what I'm saying? Like so like I remember like after I came back from those little weird incidents at that time, I was going to try to find a DVD of a movie called Big Trouble in Little China with Kurt
Ah,
Russell.
I remember that movie.
Yeah, so do I. Kurt Russell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you know who I saw up at the store when I was trying to go find the DVD? I saw the teacher and I ended up thanking him and stuff.
Oh wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah. That was the last time I saw him. But he's online. Like I said, you can look him up and stuff. Like there's a little thing covering him on the Rockford Register Star.
My teacher went back to Tibet, and I haven't heard or seen from him since. It's been almost 20 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but I still remember everything he taught me. All the beatings, all the... No, I mean, I learned lots. I really did. He was an awesome teacher.
That sounds like he's treating you like on like you ever see that movie? What was that one? The Drunken Kung Fu or whatever.
Oh, Drunken Master?
Yeah, Drunken Master with Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the other good movie where the Sifu was kind of mad at the student?
Oh, in Kill Bill, the woman that went to go see the Sifu there, I can't remember his name, but he beat her
He
senseless.
was in the movie. He was in the movie. He was in the original movie.
Yeah.
Like that's the same actor. Like that's the actor I'm talking about. Like the guy who played that Sifu and stuff. Like he used
crystal blue eyes, white hair.
He was that character. He used to always fight that character in a lot of the old like movies and stuff.
Yeah, the old
Shark
Kung Fu movies. Yeah.
Like that's crazy because that was like back in the day stuff. Like that's some old school stuff. Like, and what's another movie that used to be real good? Like, remember the movie where like all of the different guys, like one version of the title was the Crippled Avengers. And it was a movie where everybody got hurt in a different way. And all of those guys, one guy was blinded, another guy's legs got injured, and they all banded together like as a team to go fight the guys who did that, like the guys who caused all that destruction and stuff and injured them and stuff and incapacitated them. But they all had like different abilities. Like remember one of the guys, his feet got hurt real bad and he had metal feet and stuff. Like so they went back to try to fight. And I do believe that same actor was in that film too.
That wouldn't surprise me, but I don't know that one.
You don't know that movie?
That one I don't know, I must say. Maybe if I watched it again, but not by name, it doesn't ring a bell. I'm sorry. I used to watch a lot of them too, but 3 o'clock in the morning type style, you know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
Holly seems like she's talking so much, she's bending my ear. Is she even there?
Holly. You big mouth.
She's probably walking the dog.
Yeah, I bet she is.
Probably.
I think they used to call those actors like as a troupe. They used to call them the Deadly Venoms.
Now that I've heard.
Series of films from them. Like there's a series of films with the actors that were in the Deadly Venoms. Like there was a 5 Deadly Venoms film, which is like it's been mentioned because it got immortalized in like a Tupac song. Like Tupac put it on his second album.
See, and I've heard of them
songs. But those guys, they had a series of movies. Rebel Intruders, Crippled Avengers, like they had a bunch of different movies and stuff too. Like Legend of the Fox, Chinese Super Ninjas. Like, have you seen any of those old movies? Like those are some old school kung fu movies that like they nostalgia. Like they
Yeah.
used to have this thing called Samurai Sunday. Like
Samurai Sunday. Yeah.
like how do y'all had
Hey,
Samurai
now
Sunday?
you're ringing some bells here, man.
Y'all had Samurai Sunday in Canada?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It's kind of not martial art related, but it's older. Do you remember Dr. Demento?
Yeah, that was a music thing where they had them wacky ass songs like Santa. Like
Yeah, you know it. The Dr. Demento show was on the radio there or whatever. Yeah, okay, so you know where I'm going. You know where my head's at. That's awesome. Yeah, we had Kung Fu Sundays. I just don't remember titles, man. I really don't.
No, I don't know if you were listening earlier when we were first talking and stuff, but at one point and stuff, Peanut was on, and I was telling him that I'm a film collector. I love old movies.
That's
and
awesome.
I kind of feel sad because like a lot of the old stuff that we grew up on, I was scared that my nieces and nephews wouldn't get to see some of that crap and everything. And even like hanging out with your friends and family, like there's one thing to be hanging out watching a regular crappy movie that's just like up at Walmart, like on Thursday when they put new movies out. But there's another thing for you to watch in the movies that are actually good movies that are like worth your viewing time.
Yeah, old school.
Like I'm so old school. I even like some of the old black and white movies when everybody kept saying one of us. I'm like, that's that movie Freaks. I remember that movie. That movie got banned back in the old days. I can't find it on DVD.
Some movies are hard to find. I just recently watched an old cheese flick, The Hand. Do you remember that?
The Ham.
The Hand. The Hand.
The Hand. Are you talking about the one from Sam Raimi, The Helping Hand? Like short movie?
No,
like,
but
y'all Google that. Look that up on YouTube. Look up Helping Hand. Look up Helping Hand, the short. It's funny as hell. It's about like the hamburger helper hand. I know that's not the movie you talking about and stuff, but like it's like imagine if the hamburger helper dude is trying to attack you in the kitchen.
that'd be funny.
It's funny as hell. They the dudes that did Evil Dead 2. Sam Raimi and them did that with Scott.
Oh no,
Spiegel.
Evil Dead 2 was hilarious. That was awesome.
That's some Midwest people. Do you know that was an independent Midwest film? The way that they got the movie
Really? I
was
didn't
they
know
did
that.
a little within the woods, and they took it to some dentists and everybody around in the area to rally up money, and they gave the people like they were investors, like they own shares in the movie, and they were like, if you guys help us get the money to do Evil Dead, then you know, like look at this, like they made the little short film, and they took that little short film and projected in people's houses and got those people to invest, and that was how they got the money together to shoot the first movie. So when they did Evil Dead 2, it was to try to give back to the people that invested in the first movie. Like, I don't know if everybody knows that, but that was the reason why they did part 2, because like they figured they felt kind of like, we didn't give money to everybody that gave us money to do the first movie, so we're gonna do another movie and try to get some money back to them. So it's kind of like the gift they kept giving. Because like if you look at it now, like if you're a fan of movies or like a fan of old movies, like I think that like for independent stuff, like if you're a film editor or something, like some of those old movies are something to look into. You know?
My buddy's got the dolls of that. That's awesome.
For real.
Evil Dead, yeah, he's got what's his name there? Ash, yeah, and he's got the little chainsaw and it's battery powered and shit. Like it's super cool, man.
He got a Bruce Campbell figure. You know,
yeah, and it's big too. It's not small. It's like 1.5 feet tall, 2 feet tall. It's big. It's pretty neat. Those old films are the best, man. They don't make them like that no more.
No, they don't. No, but they got people trying. You got to admit, like Cabin in the Woods was pretty decent.
Which one was that? Cabin in the Woods. Cabin in the
You
Woods.
didn't see Cabin in the Woods, where it was
No.
like this movie where they had Chris Hemsworth from out of he played Thor. He was in that movie like right before they did the Avengers, the first Avengers movie. But in the movie, it's like they got the archetypes, like what is the party girl, the football player type guy, and
Yeah.
he played the football player type guy, and the stoner guy and everything, and the girl kind of like Thelma, from off of Scooby Doo. And they were saying that like they were going to sacrifice those archetypes to appease some god. And at the end of the movie, the virgin Thelma type girl and the stoner guy survive. And Sigourney Weaver is in the movie. Like she's playing a deep state operative in that movie. Like it's a cool little movie. But like they got like all of the different, like in the movie, like they have all of the different monsters captured. Like imagine if they say the deep state have all of the monsters captured, and they had this caged off area where they sacrifice people, and this little group of the kids are like, we're not gonna die.
Now that might be a movie to see.
Yeah, peep that out. If you might be able to find that thing on Amazon for $3.
Cabin in the Woods, eh?
Yeah, but y'all bogus. If y'all don't want to get a big box of Chardonnay and watch the movie with me and have some type of some HTV reunion or something, y'all bogus.
Yeah, we should do that.
How come Holly and Trey Boogies it got so quiet?
I'm ready to take my dog out,
I think that's what Holly's doing. She took her dog out.
but I've got to dress up in like 50 layers of clothes because it's like 7 degrees out right now.
Celsius?
Fahrenheit.
Oh. What is that in Celsius? Minus 15? Minus...
It's fucking cold. That's all I know.
So you gotta dress like an onion. I understand.
Yeah, pretty much.
What type of dog do you have?
A Great Pyrenees.
Are they big or small?
Yeah, they're very big.
Oh.
Very big, white, and fluffy. And they love the snow.
Nice.
I have a cat.
I have 8.
A girl gave me the cat. The girl that studied Kempo sword, she gave me her pet cat.
Aww.
She asked me if I'd take care of it forever, and she had tears in her eyes. I can't stand cats, but you see, I still got it. And it's the weird thing. Through this whole show, the cat is sleeping like a shrimp and didn't make no noise, and he hasn't came up to try to get on here.
Wow.
That's because none of you guys sound like, if one of you sounded like my grandma, he'd be wanting to talk.
Well, don't feel bad. I have 8 cats.
How'd you end up with 8 cats?
One had kittens, and then we just ended up saving a whole bunch from the streets because it's really cold out here. So, yeah. Now I'm stuck with them for a while at least. We're finding them home. So. Yeah. Go ahead.
I was talking crap when I got my first cat. I was like ranting, and I was like talking about crazy cat ladies and stuff because I was saying like, oh, if a girl's single and she got pets, she's crazy. There's no reason for you to have pets unless you get married and whatnot. And that was the weird thing. When she brought the cat to me, it was like a couple of days later, and she handed the cat to me in my arm and was like, "This is our baby." It was like she was.
Guys, I'll be
proposing
right
to me.
back. I gotta go outside for a little bit.
All right, Trunk.
Come on, Hank.
And I still had a cat.
How long you had the cat now?
About 4 years.
Oh, yeah. You know how old the cat is?
He about 4. He about because, like I said, he was a little baby. He was a little kitten when she
Oh,
first
yeah,
he
so you got-
months old.
Well, you got anywhere between 4 and 8 years left with that cat then.
Man, why you gonna tell me that? I want to hear that shit. I want to extend his life.
Well, it depends, you know, like it depends the kind of cat it is. Some cats live up to like 18 years old.
For real.
Yeah.
You know, the cat saved my life one time.
No
Actually,
kidding.
he saved the house full of people. Yeah. Yeah, he a little hero.
I'd want to have him around too if you saved my life. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, cats, they have long lives.
There's got to be his name is Mercy. So there's got to be a Mercy part 2. You got to have a litter. Like if what you saying is accurate, I got to find a female cat just so he can get that little cat knocked up. So there'd be a little litter of some little small Mercies running around.
Yeah, he's at a prime age, man. If you haven't had him fixed, 4 years old, that's perfect age.
No, I never got him fixed and stuff. Like I wouldn't I couldn't see that. He saved my life. I ain't gonna have nobody chop his balls off and stuff. He could save my life. Like, that's disrespect. If somebody saved your life, you're supposed to make them an apple pie. You ain't supposed to try to do them bad.
Yeah. I hear you, man.
Sure. Like I don't think any other people I got one thank you from somebody that I did something for. You know, a lot of times when you do stuff for people, you can't expect to get something back from the people that you did something for. So you like kind of just like chalk it up to just whatever. But I don't know. Like one person, I messed my shoulder up to save a lady that was real big. Like she was like overweight, and I said the same thing that I just said to you about like if somebody say your life, you ought to bake them an apple pie. She took that wrong. It's like you don't have to really make it. You could have went and bought a Marie Callender pie as a payment to it. You know, like you don't have to actually sit up and slave over the stove to make it. But it's like your sentiment shouldn't be to try to harm me. But I found out that one of the people that I saved was a lady that was working as a hit woman. And she was supposed to be trying to poison our apartment with CO2, with carbon monoxide. And like a bunch of people got sick. And the way that we noticed what was going on, the cat was walking sideways. Like he was like the canary in the coal mine. For some reason, the CO2 was affecting him first. Yeah. And that was the way that everybody else in the house got saved. And we ended up going to court. And when we were in court, the dumbasses that tried to kill us, they confessed.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm. They're stupid.
That's wild. And you know what you'll notice? It's funny. It's funny you actually mentioned your cat walks sideways because of that. Because I've noticed before with carbon monoxide, the cats actually walk sideways when they breathe too much of that in. It's actually kind of weird.
It would just be verifying what you said.
Yeah, that's. I wonder if it's I don't know, some sort of a physical thing that they go through when they get that kind of gas in their brain. It's interesting.
Yeah, but you got to think about if it's coming up from somewhere beneath, like if it's coming from the central air unit, they closer to the ground, so they be breathing it faster than you would, with
That's
you being higher up. But the thing is, like, it takes so much to accumulate in your body from body weight and your age. So it'll start affecting whoever's the oldest in the house first and whoever is the lightest. And it'll affect the pet because the pet weighs less than you. So if it's like breathing more of it in, you know what I'm saying? Like he's going to be closer to passing out than you are. So you'll be able to tell, like, okay, the house is contaminated.
So true.
But that's how he saved a life. He didn't save a life like he was like Lassie. It was more like, oh God, there's something wrong with the pet. And then everybody stands up. And then the oldest person in the house stands up. And then they start to pass out. And it's like, okay, you know.
Yeah.
Here. But there was an issue where I was living at. Like the police already knew that they were involved because the girl who gave me the cat, she was a victim of the human traffickers. And she, like, when she gave me the cat, she was going back to the human traffickers. So the human traffickers were trying to kill me because they warned her not to come to my house and she wanted to come to my house to give me a kiss on Christmas and come to see her kitty. And they tried to kill me for that. They thought they were going to kill her too, but she had left. She didn't stay. So actually, they were trying to kill her. Yep. I survived that. Them the same people that scarred my face. Come to find out they had did the same thing earlier. And I got up from that. You know, but they tried it again. They was making fun of me, calling me a zombie and shit. They was calling me John Wick, because in the movie that came out after, like, because this was around like 2014, 2015, when they kept trying to do the contract hits on me. That movie came out during that time or afterwards and shit. And like some of the killers, they were so stupid, they kept calling my phone and they were like, "Hey, John Wick. Hey, zombie. Why you still alive, zombie?"
That's messed.
Yeah, it is. Because, like, why the fuck would you be taunting the dude that you calling from, like, in John Wick? He fucked everybody up that tried to kill him. Yeah, he had the girl's pet, but he fucked everybody up. Like, why would you be, like, you gonna taunt me? Like, what are you taunting me for? Like, you stupid? Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm trying to be nice about the shit, and you gonna keep playing games, pushing your luck, miscalculating your dang on position. Like you on the chessboard and you got everything fucked up. Like if I decide to flip the shit over and smush your little ass, you be smushed.
True that. Ego usually gets in the way with guys like that, I tell you.
What, bullies?
Yeah, I've dealt with a few.
Don't nobody like bullies.
No.
Why everybody want to be like Billie Eilish? Like this is my little joke.
I know I don't.
Why you don't like? Do you understand what I mean by saying why everybody want to be like Billie Eilish?
Well, no, you know what? You're gonna have to elaborate on that one because that can mean a couple things.
She have a song title called "The Bad Guy." That's what I mean by that. That's what my joke is. Like everybody wants to be the bad guy, like Billie Eilish. Like that don't make no fucking sense. Like victims, a lot of the victims, they be like, everybody did something to me. They hurt me. I want to be there's no God. It's God's fault. How the fuck is it God's fault that a person with free will to choose to do right or wrong tries to hurt you? If they try to hurt you, that's not God's fault. If there's no God, you be spitting in the sky, hitting yourself in the face. Because there's nothing up there, but gravity is going to make that spit hit you on your head real fast. So you are putting energy in the wrong direction. If you're really so mad, be mad at the person that hurt you. If you think that there were people that were involved in local government that hurt you, I don't care what year it is, their name is on file. So you can archive, dig, and find who was in head of church. You can find who was in head of government locally. You can find who was in the head of courts. If those people were participating, their name is on record. So you can't be like, it was the Illuminati with no name. No, if it was Governor so-and-so and his relatives did something to you, people can investigate and find something if they know who did this and who did that. And there's a date for it because those people, they make themselves known publicly. There's a paper trail. There's a paper trail for it. Like the person that I told you that called CO2, there's a paper trail. They had to sign to get leases for the apartments to live into the building. So if they moved into my apartment building around me, they names are ether on paper. Like there's a paper trail for it. So that crime, like attempted murder and murders, because obviously, because here's the thing. If the people attempted a murder and admitted that they attempted a murder, wouldn't it be safe to say that if they were that bold that they participated in a murder somewhere else that was similar?
Yeah, more than likely.
What would that make them? If you do more than one murder, because they have different words for people that commit crimes, right? They call a mass murderer if you do so many, and it's a serial killer if you do so many. Like, so what's the difference between a mass murderer and a serial? How many is it?
I don't know. That's a good question. Because up here in Canada, there was a guy 20 years ago by the name of William Picton, and they called him a serial killer. But if you ask
The
me,
pig farmer killer? Wasn't he the pig farmer killer?
Yeah.
Yeah. He should have been a mass murderer, not a pig farmer killer. That guy was connected to things that never came out.
Law enforcement give nicknames a lot of times to serial killers.
He is connected to the Pizzagate and Pedogate thing.
He's connected to Trudeau. He's
connected
to the
Trudeau
RCMP.
is connected to that.
Yeah, he's connected to the RCMP. The head of the RCMP at the time was actually involved in things that were going on at that farm.
Yes.
What I don't understand is when they busted Picton, why didn't they bust the 100-light grow operation that he had at the other farm down the road?
Because
there are lots of things that didn't come out. What's that?
That's not what they were after.
Yes, but what they were after was directly
it should have been included in the investigation. It should have been included in the fucking investigation.
Of course
it should have came out. His own barn itself had 20 lights in it.
Yeah.
And then his other pig barn had 100.
Yeah.
Plus, like, there's so much stuff that they left out. I'm blown away.
Yeah.
Because
but you should put two and two together with that. If they had a grow thing and they were growing weed or whatever the fuck, you notice in the U.S. a lot of people started legalizing marijuana across the country after they were using it to railroad different victims. Because a lot of times when you get abused, you'll try to self-medicate.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can tell you this.
They legalizing a bunch of stuff so everybody will vote for the people that were trying to abuse them. Because like the weird thing is some of the people that would come into the pig farm when he was having those raids, some of them were U.S. bikers. Some of them were biker gangs from the U.S.
Not some of them, a lot of them.
Yeah.
What if I told you some of them are close around where I'm at? And a lot of people always like, this is one thing that pissed me off. A lot of people would be like, well, if a bunch of white people wanted to kill you, you'd be dead. What the fuck make you think I want to die? If you don't suck my dick, like what the fuck what make you think I can't bust your head? You think I can't take my foot and put it clean up your ass and be walking with two assholes on my fucking shoes with their whole asses on my shoes?
Well, I can tell you this about the whole Picton thing. Those guys that were connected to that, it goes so far up the chain. We're talking governments like of the world.
Yeah, it also goes up to the Queen.
The whole road that was in front of the Picton farm that went all the way down to the end that hit the dike and then to the left was owned by Picton and the Hells Angels. The place that Trudeau used to frequent, they used to call it a honeypot and laugh because it was Cameron right to the tits. These guys had everything.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
What happened there is so big, it's incredible. Pizzagate was involved. Yes. There were children involved that never got brought up.
You said that they own the land. All right, what if I told you that out in Illinois, what if I told you the mayor of Chicago got on TV and there's video footage of it, and I tried to give it to Holly 2 or 3 times. She said, well, we have to have people to do zoning and housing that pledge allegiance to the New World Order, and we need sheriffs and deputies that pledge allegiance to the New World Order. Like, this is the mayor of Chicago, Mayor Lightfoot. She said that.
Oh, well,
right?
It's connected. It's all connected.
She's so neck deep into that crap, it's not even funny. I don't even want to know how many babies she's eaten.
Okay, but let me ask you guys something. Mm-hmm. We all know that the mayors and the governors and everybody's all connected in that, and they're all into the New World Order. But who are the actual players? I say this. The British Columbian Supreme Court, or actually I should say the Supreme Court of Canada, there are 5 members on there that are directly connected to organized crime. Yeah. This whole thing that we think of as being honest and true, it's not. The players that are involved are so dirty, it's incredible.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
No, but
they're all members of not the Matrix, not the mafia. The
Freemasons.
Yeah, the mafia is involved
they are
because
all,
you gotta have
they're
muscle. The
all-
mafia is involved.
they're all intimately linked with um, uh, Freemasonry.
Oh yeah.
Every single one of them are. And
Yep.
Freemasonry is what the MK Ultra comes from.
Yeah, they don't
Shouldn't
like
they classify that as a street gang? Like this is how I'm thinking to narrow it down for everything to be a RICO case, to be under the kingpin laws, right? If this group and this group are dealing with prostitution and they money laundering and using land, and they investing money from sex trafficking into, we're going to buy a farm here and we're going to pimp out these girls and do snuff films and murder people at the pig farm, but we're going to have people from the US come here like it's a party, and we'll barbecue the broads after we get done, and and we'll feed some of the bones to the pigs and stuff, because pigs eat anything, and they thinking they being slick, right?
Yep.
If they saying that we're a bunch of witches and warlocks, shouldn't we be saying that the Luciferians are a street gang? Because they operating as a street gang. I don't give a care what the religion is, because at a certain point in time, like there was a time where one of the FBI agents had came forward and was making lectures and stuff. Like, what was the guy's name? It's not William Cooper. What was the FBI agent's name that they came forward back in the day?
Oh God, what is his name? Shit.
Yeah, that's on the tip of my tongue. I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember his name.
Yeah, but it was the FBI
Toots,
agent
right?
that came forward. He had looked into stuff that was going on.
Yeah, he had
Boys Town.
Ted Gunderson.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. Yes.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Ted Gunderson.
He's still alive, isn't he?
And no, Ted Gunderson passed away because they were trying to kill him, because there was nobody watching anybody's back. Every time that somebody came forward, they got Isaac Cappy.
Yeah.
They had that situation where they come forward and they say something, and either they get discredited. Like, remember, Corey Haim tried to come forward, nobody backed him up, and Corey Feldman was like, I ain't stupid. If I'm gonna come forward and say this, I want to get enough money so that I can buy security and get the fuck out of Dodge if I got to. And the people was like, well, why does he want $3 million? You jackass. What the fuck? You gonna put a bulletproof vest on him? You punk coward. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not gonna come and protect him. And he probably smart enough to be like, I'm gonna need me an AK-47 and then this and a bulletproof Jeep and shit like 50 Cent had.
Even then, man.
He's probably figuring like, I'm gonna need more security and all types of other shit. People be thinking like some weird shit, but they be like acting like, well, nothing, you not dead yet. That shit pissed me off, because I'm telling you, people came to me talking that shit, and it's like, you don't know how many people asses I had to whoop to still be alive. You don't know how much why do you think I know how to detox a body? I don't know that shit because that's like, I grew up and shit being like the dude on that show Kung Fu. No. That's because people was trying to do weird shit, and I started putting 2 and 2 together. Like, wait a minute, I left, came back, my juice is fucked up, but all my neighbors is new, and one of my neighbors became the dang on building manager. The building manager got keys to every damn apartment and the damn washing machine. Now the washing machine broke since he done got here, and every time I drink, all of a sudden now my feet feeling dry.
Oh God.
Dang.
Yeah, but remember, I told everybody that olive oil thing and stuff, like how to take the Epsom salt and other stuff and everything.
Yeah.
And I got that from another channel. You know, I'm not going to say the channel name and stuff. But maybe I should. I don't know. Because I don't know how much I said it. Because sometimes I like not say certain shit, and then I find out the other people be watching the channels too, or they'll be on the other channels. But if they already know, they already know.
Epsom salts, olive oil, and let you soak your feet in it. Is that it?
No, you drink the shit and you take a poo-poo and it'll piss shit some of the damn poison out.
No kidding. I didn't know that.
Look, I swear to God, it might seem stupid, but sometimes like certain parts of your body need to get cleaned out because you'll have shit like, you know how your colon, like ramen noodles. Do you know how you're supposed to really eat ramen noodles? When
Not
you
supposed to eat.
like, take some water, boil the ramen noodles, there's this white film that comes off of it. That's a wax. That wax can stay in your body for 3 to 4 months. Pour it off of the noodle and put some more water on it while it's still kind of heated up hot. That's all you got to do. It used to say it on the instructions, but after a while they stopped putting it on there. So people would just boil it and then drink that shit and put this little seasoning in there and just eat it like that. No, that's not how you should do it. Put a little bit of oil in it so it passes through your system easier. But you pour that shit off of it.
Dang.
Pour that damn white film off of it, and then just put some more water on top of it, and it'll make it a little bit healthier for you to eat, so that it passes through your system without leaving as much stuff that's a carcinogen in your body. It's a carcinogen. It's something that can cause cancer.
I'll have to remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the tip. My daughters eat a lot of ramen noodles.
All right, well, just tell them to pour it off and just put a little bit of water on it. It might take them an extra 5 seconds, but it's going to taste better anyways.
I hear you there.
Just, I'm telling you, that's like, once you pour the water off and put a little bit of the water on there with the little seasoning, and you put your olive oil in there with the seasoning, because that's how the Asian people eat it. They don't even eat it like that. Like I'm going to tell you, like, the best ramen, in my opinion, is this shit called Mama. Oriental style instant noodle, artificial chicken flavor.
That's like a goldish, reddish pack, right?
Yep.
Yeah, my daughter eats that all the time.
And it come with some little oil, don't it? Don't it come with a little pack of oil? It come with like.
She never uses that. She always wondered what that was for.
Tell her to put the oil on that damn thing so that she can poop it out better. Tell her to put that oil on there so she poop it out faster. That's why.
I'll mention it.
It's so that you poop it out. Because look, if you got the oil on the noodle, it'll pass through your body faster.
That makes sense. I'll have to mention it to her for sure.
Yeah, there's one kung fu, there's one martial art movie fan to another.
Yeah, right on, man.
I don't want your babies like pooping sideways.
That's good.
Holly, did you fall asleep?
So how long you guys been going on here now?
3 minutes, 3 hours and 22 minutes.
Oh,
and
she might have.
30 minutes.
I thought she was supposed to be
I
taking
bet
her
you she
dog
fell
home.
asleep.
Holly,
That was like a
Holly,
half
Holly.
hour ago.
No, that was longer than a half hour ago.
Maybe she left the panels on, went to bed. She probably didn't, but you know.
I hope you're okay.
Well, I have to get to bed because I've got to be up early for work tomorrow.
Yeah, I actually have to call it quits too, it being 10 o'clock out here.
It's almost 9 here.
All right. Well, I hope she's okay.
Holly!
I'm going to call her right now.
Because if anything wrong with her, I'm going to get mad.
Yeah, I'm too far away to get there, but yeah, that would suck. I'm sure she's fine though.
I hope so. I'm just putting it out there and stuff. Like, if somebody mess with her, I'm going to put my foot up their ass.
I hear that.
She's got keeper, so if somebody comes into her place, you're going to hear keeper first, and I didn't hear keeper. So I have a feeling. Oh. Nope, that was her computer. She's outside with keeper. I don't know. But even if she is outside with keeper, nobody's going to mess with her.
No.
Okay.
Keeper.
On another subject, I finished another invention.
What?
I Finished a 12-volt hand crank that charges car batteries.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm working on an electric generator right now.
For real.
An electric generator?
Yeah, I take how do I explain that? Okay, so it's a motor out of a certain type of washer called Paykel.
Okay.
And I take an electric DC motor and hook up the other motor to it and spin it, and I get energy out. And I get more out than in. Does that make sense?
Yeah. That's
So,
interesting.
so basically what I've done is I added on to it a little bit. I took two motors and I put them, it's hard to explain unless you understand the type of motor I'm talking about. But I took two motors and I put them back to back, hooked them up to a shaft. The shaft has a pulley on it, and I have a smaller motor that turns those two.
What powers those motors?
The only thing that powers those motors, it's permanent magnet. Okay. So the only thing that makes it spin is a small motor that spins the shaft and the other two motors. You get that?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Okay, so those two motors that are spinning, those are my output motors. And those are getting out, I'm getting out 1,500 watts, but I'm only using 250 to use it.
Wow.
Are you the person that called in on the last panel I was on, and you were the one that studied Stan Meyer's water car?
Yep, I got all the plans for it. Like every detail, I got his file. It was only by the grace of God. It's amazing, but I got I think it's 1,200 different pages of notes and measurements and tests that he's done.
Yeah. Trunk Monkeys. I don't know if you ever heard of Stan Meyer, but he was a guy who did a water car, and it was covered on Opie and Anthony.
Yeah. I didn't know what his name was, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, it was a funny ass video.
Yeah.
Like I put it on a compilation. I used to make these mixtapes where I put like some songs and some little funny shit, and I'd have them for if I was drinking or had company and stuff over. That's part of why I know about how long a DVD would be. But I used to put that on some of the discs. Like I put it on some of the stuff later, like after you get a buzz and be drinking, and then you be looking, and then after the song played and this started coming, and people would be like looking, and it's like, what the hell are they talking about? And then they learning something about their water car, and like everybody on the show was like, we gonna make a gunshot every time that he says something that would have people from the Department of not the Department of Defense, but who did they say was going? People from the Pentagon were gonna come in. Like speaking of that, like y'all ever heard about that one guy, Phil McConnell?
Yep.
Remember how Phil McConnell got arrested? What if I told you that I gave Phil McConnell some of the stuff from the letter that I wrote to help some of the victims in Wisconsin? I didn't know he was living in Wisconsin. Right after I contacted him, like not even like a day or two later, he got arrested.
Well, he got arrested because that attorney
because of the people from Florida. Yeah, like that's what I'm getting at. But this the thing. The people from Florida were sending people out here to my house. They were sending people to come to my door for a thing called Illinois Gas and Electric. Illinois Gas and Electric is owned by Nelson, John Nelson or whatever. But John Nelson has another relative named Todd Nelson out in Wisconsin that owns some resorts. And they got Nelson Entertainment. Nelson Entertainment put out Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like you can look it up on YouTube and it'll say Nelson with Interscope Records. You know they offered me a record deal.
Really?
Yeah. They had somebody come to my house, but it was like people tied to this shit because some of them like what's that guy named John Whelan and Scott Whelan? He's the uncle of Scott Whelan from that band Stone Temple Pilots. But it's all the same shit. But if you look up Stone Temple Pilots songs, some of the song lyrics is weird because it's like when the dogs could smell her, to smell her.
Well, a lot of that stuff was about MK Ultra mind programming.
That shit was about dead body. Like the lyrics of dog smell. What dog smell a woman?
Yeah, it's a cadaver dog.
You're a cadaver.
Yeah,
You
but
got dead
they're also,
body.
they're also, Kathy, when I start reading Transformation of America, I'm telling you guys, everybody needs to listen to this, because everything that we're seeing right now with this child pedophile, satanic ritual abuse, the hunting games, and the torture, all that stuff is related.
Recruitment. You know that they make some of the victims feel guilty because they'll have some of the pretty females, even when they're young. They'll be like, you got a job. You got to go find more girls and bring them back to us. So they'll go get their classmates and everything else. So it's like this weird shit where, as a parent, it's like you don't know that they got a hold of your baby girl, and then all of a sudden, your son, and then your kid is bringing people back to get molested or raped by the people, and then they get the kids on drugs. And a lot of times when something bad happened to you, you feel embarrassed, so you don't want to tell people something bad happened to you.
Yeah.
Everybody want to be the star of the movie, but they don't want to be the star of a tragedy or a drama.
True.
A lot of times it's like real, like pulling teeth. And a lot of times people get confused because once you got a monkey on your back, it's like, well, I don't know where to get drugs. They drugged me. I don't know where to get the drugs at. They got the drugs. Love is hard to be fighting drugs because you love somebody so much, but she like got a monkey on her back now. So she fighting mama, she fighting boyfriend, she fighting every damn body. And like the person, like she could be dating the handsomest guy at high school and going to fuck some old ugly man because he got crack. And they have Stockholm syndrome. So they'd be like, well, I want to go back to the pig farm. They're like, why is this pretty woman hanging around with Picton? He ain't cooler than me. You know what I'm saying? Like, but how do you combat it? And then how do you get the people to not beat themselves up and be like, well, they was making me bring other people back to the pig farm, so I'm guilty. I gotta protect them. And that's the weird thing. Everybody be thinking like, I gotta protect the bad guy. I gotta protect the bad guy.
It's Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, but it's
Not to mention the system itself it's so inundated with like evil people that if like let's say a prostitute was at the pig farm and then went to the police, they just bring her back to the pig farm for him to deal with because they're in on it.
Mm-hmm. Which is fucked up. So like, how the hell do you have investigators like what if I told you this? This is part of the shit. I had people throwing shit on my back when I was in the town, when I was in Wisconsin. Everybody in the neighborhood, some of them the police, was calling me to come and get their fucking daughters from the version of the pig farm out in Wisconsin. They was calling me to go to get, and I went to do it and came back. And the fucked up shit was like, after I came back, everybody was talking about the shit. And everybody started playing me so bogus. I talked to so many different YouTubers about this shit, and they would ignore me or be disrespectful to me. Or like, I'd be like, will you please contact this woman? They took a cigarette and put it out in her little 5-year-old daughter's nose, and her daughter wear glasses. They wouldn't contact the girl. Like, there was a dude named Random Ransom Ryan. I contacted him. He wouldn't contact the fucking girl.
I know Random. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Random Ransom Ryan. That motherfucker talked to me on YouTube. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he talked to me on YouTube about this shit, and he was like, well, I'm not really watching this thread. I was giving him evidence. I gave him screen grabs of some of the victims being like, Lee, you saved my life. My name is Lee. Remember you were saying you wanted to call me? I'm not fucking hiding from nobody. Nigga, I dare you. I'm from the South Side. I dare you come up on me. I'm like, my number is 608-408-9557. I don't give a fuck if you're a troll, a fed. I don't give a fuck what you think you are. Bring your ass. I'll bust your fucking head to the fucking white meat.
You go, brother. You go.
I give no fuck. I'm not hiding from no goddamn, but people got it twisted. My name is Lee. 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 Motherfucker, step up. You know what? I'm out. You won't know it's fucked up. Remember when I told you I got stabbed up?
Yep.
I busted that. He was crawling and making noises like Prince. The guy who stabbed me up, he got it worse. He stabbed me with a Rambo knife that was 12 inches long with 7 inches into my side. I busted his motherfucking head with my bare hands.
Well, I served him right.
He was crawling. He was crawling. That's what he sounded like. He sounded like Prince.
They're always tough when they have a knife.
He was making noise. You know, I started whooping his ass worse when he started making them noises. He was trying to do a contract hit on me. How you think that you was gonna kill me? But when you start getting hurt, you making noises like Prince and crawling? You crawling? You was so goddamn tough. He came, this a black, dark-skinned dude coming to my house with a damn Rambo knife in wintertime around Christmas. You trying to kill me so that my nieces and nephews don't have their uncle around Christmas. And you, the nerve of you. Nerve of you. How dare you? You not ready to die? You wanted to kill me, but you not prepared to die? You coward?
That's the way it's gotta be, man.
And you notice I'm not laughing. I'll be cracking jokes and I'll be laughing when I'm cracking jokes. Now I'm mad because I'm thinking about it. His name was Anthony Terrell Taylor. He was part of a gang called the Moes in Chicago. So imagine if I'm not scared of a black gang and everybody's scared of black gangs, and I told you I'm from the South Side of Chicago, I'm not scared of nobody. I'm not scared of Russians. I ain't scared of none of these people everybody talking about they so damn tough. Everybody's supposed to, Filipinos supposed to be involved. All of these other people supposed, the Hells Angels live up the street from me. You notice I've been living here for 3 or 4 years with the Hells Angels up the block. I got one of them down the street from me.
Yeah, I know many Hells Angels.
Bust the goddamn grape. Like they ain't bust a goddamn grape. You know what they've been trying to do? Blast radiation with the EMF devices. So some of the girls that sound like they crazy talking about that, I've been the canary in the coal mine. John Wick, the zombie, has been the canary in the coal mine to verify who's been trying to do what and whoop. And the thing is, I don't know what direction to go. Where I'm gonna go on my next adventure with this crap. Where the hell? What direction should I go to? Should I go to New Jersey out there where they messing with Holly and fuck up they shit?
Yes.
Shake up the local Illuminati. Like, hey, Illuminati, what's up? How you doing? What's up, Illuminati? Y'all blasting radiation. I got a radiation detector like Mad Max.
Oh, there's a way to beat radiation.
Huh?
There's a way to beat radiation.
What?
Think of radiation. Okay, so think of radiation like a radio signal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's a radio signal that's super, super fast. So what you have to be able to do is match that signal and strip the energy away from that so that you can lower that signal. You get energy in the process. That's how you deal with radiation. But when it comes to them sending EMF at you, mirror it, send it back.
And how do you mirror it to send it back?
Well, you got to make a coil. This is something that I'm actually, I got 3 videos of the 6 done, but I'm going to be teaching people how to do this.
Can you send me a link to that?
I will as soon as it's, as soon as I put it up, I will, but you make a special coil and it actually collects the signal like a radio station would, right? And then matches it and sends it back towards them. So it nullifies it.
All right, but here, like, imagine this. Like, here's the thing. Like, imagine if, like, you talking to one of the Justice League. Like, imagine you talking to Superman and you Batman. And you good with technical shit, but I just like taking my foot and putting it up somebody's ass.
Oh, I'll just point then.
Like, Superman not retarded. Like he's intelligent enough. Like, you know, I tell people that, but like I've also broke it down. It's like I'm like Peter Venkman next to Egon. So like this is part of the thing. I'm not trying to tell people that I'm the smartest guy. Yeah, I've survived some shit, and yeah, I know how to detox this and this and that the other. But if you put together a team, you got to have different people to do different shit on a football team. Everybody can't be the motherfucking captain of the team. Somebody got to be the linebacker. So if the linebacker is the guy, like, I know how to fucking make the coil for this and that, the other, that's value. There's a value to that. If this person is like, well, I've seen what the bad guys are doing and I'm sick of them and they've fucking been doing this to me and this and that, the other, and I've been hurt this way and that way and this way. Like they witness this stuff. Like that person might be good for to be the dang on the person that is checking the records for what's going on because they can validate what the fuck everybody else is saying on the team and stuff and everything. Like so, and this person like a coach or whatever. Like you understand what I'm saying? Like so if this person is working as coach and this person is working as a team manager and this person is the water boy and stuff and everything. Like that's not you can't say that the water boy is not important. If you watch the movie The Water Boy, he could drop kick your ass.
Everybody's important, you know, like even on the foot, that pinky toe. If you're missing that pinky toe, you can't spin in certain ways. There's lots of things you can't do. Your balance isn't perfect. Every part of the body matters. Doesn't matter what you do, man.
Yeah, form like Voltron. Because like that's the thing. That's the thing. A lot of people diminish certain people's thing that they bring to a table. I value the different things that people bring to a table, but I'm getting sick of the variables. And I'm also getting sick of like looking at it and it's like, okay, a person comes out, they say this, then these people come around them, then all of a sudden some weird person is dating them and the next thing they did. Then this person comes around and this, like, you know what I mean? Like that type of shit. It's kind of annoying. And it's like I said, it makes my eyelids start jumping around. Like right now while I'm saying it, my eyelid is hopping. And like, you know, like I looked it up. They say that it's from a stimulant. Like if you was like eating chocolate, I'm not eating nothing with no chocolate in it. I'm sitting here like it pissed me off because like I said, it feel like people don't respect what people bring to the table. And some of the wrong people are being in the forefront and they don't actually really do what they say they can do. And then the people that can do it, that actually got paperwork for to be saying, so like this happened and this happened, motherfuckers didn't do no arrests and they didn't talk to any of the victims. So every time that Holly would freak out and be like, they're doing this, it's like she got a right to chew them out because they need to get a fire under their ass. If they watching, because I feel like they be watching, but they not watching and helping. They watching and they trying to see everybody flounder around and act weird or fall apart. And that break my damn heart because that's so cowardly. Because I'm going to tell you something. The girl who gave me the cat, before her daddy died, they killed her daddy. Before her daddy died, he was asking me to get a badge. He was asking me to get a badge. And I was like, sir, I can't get a badge because I saw the police doing something that was bad. I refuse to work with some people that's corrupt. If I'm going to really go do something, I'm going to be serious about it.
One time at band camp,
Trunk monkeys. No, I hear you there, LM.
What'd you say about band camp, ma'am?
you stopped talking, so I couldn't hear you.
I'm sorry.
What were you saying?
I was saying that the girl who gave me her cat,
Yeah.
her father, before he passed away, he asked me to get a badge. He asked me to join law enforcement before he died.
Yeah.
He asked me to join law enforcement to investigate what was going on. He called me up and he said, Lee, everything that you think was going on with my daughter is true. I've looked into it. And he said that the Native Americans were working with the Aryan Brotherhood. And he said that there was some news articles verifying that. And he didn't tell me the names or something for me to find those news articles. To this day, I haven't found all of the news articles he was talking about. And that led me to getting online, talking to Gray Hughes on his channel, and Gray Hughes looked up some stuff and found some things that were real interesting that were in the news, because there was a girl named Angela Faye Heckle that got murdered. They said that Angela Faye Heckle got hung by a tree, shot, and somebody tried to set her body on fire. And on top of that, they said they took a knife and gutted her like a deer. That's overkill, right?
Hey,
Wow.
someone's trying to send a message.
Yeah.
They was like, it was a serial killer type person. It was like what everybody was saying earlier. Like the threads of this stuff is like, it's valid. Remember, you was mentioning the pig farmer killer and stuff like that's the same similar situation. It's a job. You got to look at it like this: grabbing a person as being the muscle, like because earlier people were talking about that different shit, and I was saying like, yeah, it is the mob, because you got to have somebody to be the bag man, the person that like even that movie, The Transporter. Somebody has to cart the person from point A to point B.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny you say that because, yeah, I know some things about the pig farmer. So, yeah, you're not wrong. Everybody, there's a lot of parts that were played in there. A lot of people know.
There's somebody that got to act as a pimp type person. There's somebody that has to be a procurer to find people and shit. Somebody has to be a person to take you from point A to point B. If you don't have no money, a lot of these are poor people. So you got to be thinking like, well, how did she get from that town, 5 towns over, and she disappeared? She fucking got carted over to the other place because there's people working as procurers, all of these different places.
Yep.
So a lot of times you'd be like, well, why'd she disappear? Like, you know, like how the fuck did my friend from Michigan end up in fucking Canada dying over so-and-so? Like, you might never find the remains. If they feed the remains to a fucking animal, you know what I'm saying? But the people still be alive. And it's the thing. You ever heard that saying on TV tropes, your mileage may vary?
Yep.
This is the thing that fucks up criminal organizations constantly. Everybody has a fucking limit to how much they fucking can see and take and be a part of before they freak out and start blurting shit when they get drunk.
So true.
Everybody has a fucking limit. So like they'll be saying weird crap, and the stuff they saying don't sound like it don't make sense. Like that dude, that fucking one guy, what's his name? He was in that movie Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas and stuff. Like they had him.
Yeah. Dang, what the heck's his name? He was the guy that actually came up with the adrenochrome.
Hunter S. Thompson.
Yes, that's the guy.
S. Thompson, the writer. Hunter S. Thompson would be on David Letterman and he'd blurt out some weird ass shit because he's seen so much shit and been a part of so much stuff, and a person that had to self-medicate, but then they can't censor themselves. So when they start talking about something and you ask them certain questions, if they being honest, all of a sudden they'll be too honest and they'll say something that's disturbing.
So true.
A lot of times they'll say something and you'll be like, well, what the hell did he say? And it's like there's more for you to research, or it validates what Ted Gunderson was saying, or it validates, because remember, Ted Gunderson was looking into the Franklin cover-up and stuff, and some of the kids was mentioning him being involved with it. So that's part of why I'm saying, like, if everybody knew about that and he was on David Letterman talking about he was going to kill people and shit, because David Letterman asked him one time, like, what's something you like doing? And he's like, oh, killing people, hunting people.
Yeah.
You know, he said that shit on David Letterman. Didn't get put handcuffs or nothing of that shit, because people are like, well, I'm not going to touch him because he knows about what I did. And this and that.
And
like,
the public thought he was joking. That's the thing.
He wasn't fucking joking though.
Oh, I know.
The video footage, I put it on the DVD, the fucking footage of him saying it, and it's that he's not the only one. And the thing is, when some of the girls come forward, everybody will be saying that the girls are crazy. They'll be in the comments trolling them, fucking with the girls.
Yeah, that's how they get
feel worse. One of the girls is starving to death, and she like on some weird ass trajectory to like getting drove out of her fucking mind. There's nothing to do to help her because people are messing with some of the victims, and a lot of people are not going to protect the victims. So how am I supposed to talk one of the victims into like, hey, pack your shit up. You starving to death. They're trying to kill you. The people are trying to put you in jail out there. Yeah, it's true. Will you please leave? She don't believe me the same way she don't believe the trolls. You see what I'm saying? It's like a weird ass thing, but it's like part of
she's
like I said,
brainwashed into it.
it's worse than brainwash. It's the Stockholm syndrome / brainwash. Because a lot of times the person's like, I need help. Please help me. Help me. Help me. And it's like, instead of them calling anybody, they making videos. Instead of them like fucking reaching out to somebody that actually help them, they making fucking videos talking to people that don't help them. And it's like, well, why you still in the same situation? Obviously, them people don't give a fuck. Maybe you need to get away from those people because they don't actually care about you benefiting and shit in life. They don't even care about you being happy. They don't care about you being able to get along. That's not cool. That is not fucking cool. That's sad, sick, and evil. And the thing is, if there's people in the chat that got badges, how come you ain't fucking arresting anybody, Mr. Tough Fed, Miss Tough Fed? What the fuck are you doing? You're the pig farmer killer? Just put it on your fucking badge. It's like, take a little engraving fucking machine and write on there what you really do, you piece of shit.
Yeah, they don't want to jump on anything like this because if they started opening up that can of worms, they'd find out.
No, they wouldn't. No. If they would open up the can of worms, there's people to back them up at this goddamn point in time. I'll step up and shit. If the other people won't do security for you, I'll do it. I know there's got to be more people like me. There's some people that probably so want to put their foot up people's ass that they ain't even gonna say nothing.
Well, I'd love to put my foot up there.
Like that's the thing that you got to.
3%ers that would love to do that right now.
The 3%ers got fucking infiltrated. You want to know how bad they got it? The 3%ers out in Minnesota. Right? You want to know how they got infiltrated? Some of the 3%ers from Wisconsin are part of the fucking human traffic ring.
I believe it.
Yep.
I believe it.
And also there was an FBI agent. You can look it up. It's on YouTube. There's an FBI agent named German, right? Justine German. If you look up Justine German on YouTube, you'll find the name of the girl that I proposed to. Like she's on YouTube. I mean, not YouTube, but on Google, like where there's a bar. That bar is a bar where they be fucking doing shit, drugging girls' drinks. And Justine German's ass is in like YouTube, Facebook type fucking pictures with the girl that's close to me that gave me her cat, the one whose daddy got murdered. That's some of the only shit you can find on fucking online about her. Besides the fact that I mentioned the Kimpo Swords. So you might be able to look online and find this and that, and you'll find Justine German in pictures with her. And you be like, well, who's the little brunette? The brunette was the girl that used to live with me. Justine German is related to fucking the German guy. His last name is German. He's a fucking FBI agent that was investigating the 3%ers, trying to say that the militia is ready to fight. Like, so they be setting people up. They'll get you to say something, and then they'll put you in the spotlight, and then everybody will come after you and be trying to get you to say all the right shit to get arrested. Yep. And really, they'll be protecting the fact that they commit the crime. So everybody else will still be there. Kind of like what happened on YouTube. Like they got rid of all of these different people's videos, but some people still online.
Yeah.
Yeah, so true. So very true. They try and bait you a lot.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
They not doing
all the information came out about that pig farmer. I'm telling you, even the queen herself is implicated.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The Vatican and the Queen are implicated in that pig farm.
The orphanage too. Remember the orphanage where the native kids was dying?
Yeah.
And then you wonder, well, why the fuck are the Native Americans from like? Because remember, I said that some of them was involved with the shit that I was having to deal with. The Ho Chunk Casino, like the people from the Ho Chunk Casino, they helped refine dope for the Nelsons.
Yeah.
They find dope in. And that, like, this is the weirdest shit. Like, if they really want to arrest people for certain shit, like, they got little passenger planes flying. Then the same passenger planes that be flying over some of the victims' house. Even that little DeFango guy. DeFango was making videos and bragging that he introduced Isaac Cappy to that one little fella. I can't remember his name. Thomas Schollenberger. He was saying that he introduced him to them before he died. And he was making videos a couple of months ago, like maybe 3 or 4 months ago, and feds is flying over his fucking house. And he's like, well, the feds are supposed to give me, and while he's saying it, making it fun of it, there's feds flying over his house, just like on fucking Casino. Remember on Casino when the feds was flying back and forth until the fucking engine went dead and they fucking had to land on the dude's lawn, on
Yeah.
Robert De Niro's lawn?
I remember that.
They was flying over the Fango house like that. Well,
That doesn't surprise me.
Man, well, he also take credit for the Q shit and all this other shit. So like a lot of this weird ass shit is like you got to look at it and be like, well, why they still there? Why do some of them say that they was on a website? Why they say they was on some website where they try to take credit for being military intelligence, saying that they was Capsule Corp from off of Dragon Ball Z? Like, have you ever heard of a patch hat?
No.
In the Army, you can get a patch hat.
Which is?
A patch hat is a hat like where you can put a patch on it and have different things on it. Like if you in a different faction, and you can put the fucking thing on there. My dad was in the military. The dude from out of the Doors, his dad was in the military from the Gulf of Tonkin. A lot of people have military things. There's certain little shit. Like, have you ever seen Lethal Weapon? Lethal Weapon, when Danny Glover first run up on Mel Gibson is wearing a patch hat.
Okay, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's like a Velcro thing on the top of your hat, and you could just slap on it. Like if you wanted to, you could slap FedEx on there right quick.
Yep.
If you want to, you could slap whatever like I said, whatever part you were part of and stuff, you could do it. You can even put some undercover shit on there. You know what I'm saying? Like that's something about
sounds like a handy tool.
Yeah, it's like a thing because you can give a signal. It's a signal. That's all it is a signal. Or either an undercover thing because you could, like I said, you could swap something out there. Like it's a moral thing. Like you could put a statement on it. Like it's a thing. You can look them up. They just sell them on eBay. You can buy them for real cheap. Like they got plastic ones and shit and everything else and stuff. People collect them. But that's a military type thing. Some people don't know about it, but they got groups and shit where like this faction, the computer nerds that do certain shit, and some of they dumbasses be on YouTube and shit playing fucking games. And I know about this, and some other people know about this. So it's like looking like, what the fuck are you actually up to, fucker? What are you trying to do? What the fuck are you doing? Why the fuck are you doing what you doing? Okay, where are you going with this? What the hell are you trying to do? Okay, now you doing this. Now you ain't saying shit. Then all of a sudden something happened and all of them will be making videos and everybody else is gone. But them little motherfuckers are the only ones that's left. Like, so they can control the narrative. But they fucking dirty.
Yeah, and they make it look like they're not controlling the narrative. It's the sneaky part.
That ain't good. Because the thing is and stuff, when you're doing something you're not supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
Listen, I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, I can talk forever, but I'm with you, junk monkeys. I unfortunately have to cut out.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. I wish I could stay up with you guys longer, but I gotta go to bed because I gotta be up early.
Did you get my number written down? Did you still need to get a hold of me?
Give your number to Holly.
I'd already said it to you on the show.
Well, I didn't.
608-408-9557.
Hang on. What is it again?
608-408-9557.
608-408-9557.
Yep. That's a Wisconsin area code because I kept the same phone number from when that girl's daddy died. I got texts on my phone and calls from the people that killed their daddy. And I got those calls and text saved. So I have not changed my number because nobody from law enforcement ever came to me to take the phone. Somebody from law enforcement should have took the fucking phone, and they never did. So I keep that number.
Okay.
That's the only, I kept that same number for like 10 years.
Okay, Lee.
Well, right on, Lee. It was good talking with you, man. As soon as I get those videos complete, I'll make sure you have the links.
All right. But,
Who knows? Maybe I'll just build you one and send you one. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, there you go.
Appreciate it. Like, I don't know if you wrote my number too. You free to call and stuff. I don't care. Like I said, I'm not hiding from any damn body.
Yeah, that's all good, man. I got your number.
Yeah. Just
And if I got it wrong, I'll rewind the video and I'll get it off of it then.
There you go.
But yeah, man, I'll as soon as I get it all done up, I'll give you the link. And like I said, I'm gonna be making a few extra. Maybe I'll send you one. I'll call you and we'll hook up addresses, shit like that.
All right, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome and stuff. And like, if you ever have some weird shit going on, you'd be surprised. Like, you know, I'm pretty capable of some different little things.
Never know, man. We could meet in the future. Who knows? Maybe you guys will all be coming up for a while. You never know. I may be going down there.
What's that? Like, what am I supposed to do when you two clock out and shit? Just like fucking hang up and shit and just leave our show just vacant? Like, where is Holly?
Yeah, where is Holly? That's a good question.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
You just leave the studio.
I guess we all clock out and then.
In the chat, like, would the episode would just be running? Like,
I wonder.
No, because like I'm worried about like, you know, like her being okay. Because like what if something like if her feelings are hurt or something is messing with her or some shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I hear that.
Figured. I don't know.
I'm sure she's fine. I bet you she fell asleep, to be honest.
Well, that'd be cute. Like, I'd rather that, but I'm like, I don't know, like, you know, how to be a gentleman and what the fuck to actually do.
I hear that too.
You ever see Star Trek Rogue One? I hear more coming from
Skunk Monkeys is calling her.
Anybody ever see the end of Star Trek Rogue One? I mean, not Star Trek, Star Wars Rogue One.
The end of which?
The end of Star Wars Rogue One.
Yeah, I watched it. Wasn't too bad a movie. I don't know.
Remember what the guy told the girl at the end of the movie?
No.
You don't remember that?
Hey, Holly,
No, it's been a while since I seen it, man. I got to be honest.
I love you, and I will talk to you probably tomorrow. Bye, sweetheart.
Oh, Holly fell asleep.
I don't know where she is, but I just left her a message. Said good night to her, and I loved her, and I'll talk to her tomorrow. Okay, guys.
Yeah, I have to call it one way or the other. That really sucks. I feel like Lee here. I don't know. I feel bad, but I gotta go.
Yeah. All right then. Oh boy.
Well, thanks, guys, for hanging out with us tonight.
All right. Well, everybody, please do me a favor and be safe. And since you have a way to contact her, can you please make sure that she's okay and see, like, you know, follow up tomorrow, make sure she's healthy.
Absolutely. Yep.
I greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, I could always call her too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, please, everybody do that.
I just left her a message, so she either fell asleep or she's triggered. I don't know.
Well, whatever, like, just make sure she okay. That's about the one thing. And stuff. Tell her don't be feeling that she got to be by herself, dealing with the thing and stuff, like, you know.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm sure she's
fine.
Well, Holly, I know you're gonna play this back later. So much love and many blessings. If you fell asleep, it's all good. I hope you're okay.
Yeah, touch and agree.
Yeah. God bless, Holly. And Lee, it was awesome talking to you and Trunk Monkeys.
Yep, same here.
Hopefully we'll have panels again, and I don't know what we'll do with Holly. We'll have to. She's in trouble. Just kidding, Holly.
Get up on that roof.
All right, guys. I gotta go though.
Okay.
And many blessings. It was good talking to you.
Same here.
Yeah. Hasta la pasta.
Bye.